And plop. Hello, hello. Pats the Silvos, pats the Laza, pats the Co, pats the Skip, pats the Kuma, pats the Beans, pats the VBB. Pushes all of them. Bean dominoes. Oh yeah, pats catnip. Pushes over. Alright. Applies pat to Skip. Pick up. Tucks Silvos in, gives pillow. Up. I got ahead of myself. Beep boop bop boop beep. Oh, we have a DLC for Tainted Grail, looks like, too. How interesting. Heyo. Good, Kuma, good. Indeed, more Tainted Grail. Struggling a little bit because it wants to preload the shaders again. Hi, Steffi. Oh. I do like atmospheric. We get a full X-Pack soon, too, it looks like. Ooh, and they've added a mod manager. Ooh, that means that a big part of their base actually asked for it. It means we might be getting some mods. Would it be dangerous, Skip? I'm actually really excited for Tainted Grail in its future. It seems like the devs are really taking things to heart and actually making their modifications too, which I'm happy with. And it's really fun already. I did not. What news does Divinity have? Hello, little creature. I'm going to call this thing Skip, I think. I think this is you, Skipion. I don't know why, but this is you. This is what you are. This is you in this world. The statue from the desert was divinity related. I kind of figured. You do. It's me.
Your rodents here.
Yeah, it's fine. You're not lightweight. This is a baby. You gotta grow. The baby. I had a crisis earlier today. So I went to the shop, the pet shop, to get Addie some bugs and to try and get her a new heat lamp bulb, which I can't find that heat lamp bulb, so I found a quick replacement so that I can order one off the Interwow. So she is warm and happy now. But there was this little snake. It was a little snake. A little snicko that was super curious and wanted to follow my hand and wanted to limb me, and I want the baby. I want the little baby. I need a little baby. I cannot have this little baby, but I want the baby. It's a little noodle baby. Yes. She was so sweet, too. Oh, go for it, Iron. What's up? Wine. Spirits. And book. Another winter from Sprath. Rot. Buddy. Loot Goblin urge to steal everything is there, but I only steal valuable things. If you want a true Loot Goblin, you have to talk to Zeal. Zeal is a Loot Goblin.
That's right.
Hi, Bendy. That
It's
can
me again.
pass the Bendy. Zeal is a Loot Goblin that is a true Loot Goblin disguising themselves as a bunny. They take all of the goodies. That's the Bendy. Rubs the Bendy's head. How you doing, Bendy? Oh, he's gone.
You're muted.
Oh! I forgot I was muted in Discord. Hi, Bendy.
Hello.
I was talking to you.
How are you guys? I know.
That's
but
a Bendy.
I joined before I entered this stream and I was like sitting in silence and I was like, I bet she's talking in stream.
You're correct.
And I pulled it up and it was so true. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god. These little dudes jump crazy.
Yeah, they're pretty fast. But they're no match for my horrific power.
Does this game have more interesting magic than Skyrim?
Yeah, it's got the... So far, the spells are pretty interesting. They're not worlds and above Skyrim's magic, but for example, I have a spell that is an AoE that I cast and does its thing, and then a little bolt that I can charge and turns into a chain lightning bolt that bounces from enemy to enemy, stuff like that.
I complain about Skyrim because I love playing Magic on Skyrim, but I hate how all of the elements are like exactly the fucking same.
Yeah.
Like, I think personally, so like the tier 2 spells, right?
Yeah.
Like the tier 1 spells being all sprays, I'm actually kind of okay with that, because it seems like the most brain dead thing you could do with an
Yeah.
element, right?
Feels like it would work, you know?
Yeah. Also, the spray, the fire is so fucking much better than the other ones, it's not even funny. Because you just hit them with one pick of fucking fire, and then wait for them to take burning damage, and then put it on again. So you have infinite mana. That's how I'd play early game when I like to play on the legendary mode or whatever. I'd just be like a little fart of fire on them, and then I'd run away. But I personally think tier 2, because you know tier 2 was icicle, and then it was like lightning bolt, and then it was like firebolt.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think tier 2 should have been fireball, chain lightning, and I guess icicle was fine. You know, it just kind of like reduced the damage down to be like tier 2 level, because I think those things make each element feels different.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree.
a bomb. I love fireball. I just wish it was like.
Hi, Anna.
Hate.
Hug.
I'm whining.
Total War
But,
likes
like-
the hype this single memory stream days. Yeah, they announced the new DLC and historical entry in the Total War games on 2000. What? Damn. The people that run the Total War stuff have been kind of fumbling it, honestly. Like, I liked Morrowind Magic too, though. Did you ever play Morrowind, Bendy?
No, well, I played like the OG.
What do you mean the
I
OG?
haven't played the. Or am I thinking of something else? I'm sorry.
You might be thinking of Oblivion. Oblivion got a
Oblivion,
remaster.
yeah. I have not played it Morrowind, no. But actually, I might have, but I haven't played it much. I just remember I played it for a few minutes. I was like, damn, cities are close together. And that was it. Because like I walked out of a city, took one left turn, and went around the corner, and there was another city like 10 yards down the road.
Sir, you plainly have a face.
My lucky day.
It's
But
really
no, I haven't played enough.
my bones, my brittle
Your road.
bones. Please hit him.
Oh my god.
Please hit him. Please do not let him get close to me. Please
He's
summon.
getting close to you.
Please summon. Please hit him. Oh,
This is-
my bones.
This is a good difficulty you're on right here. I like it.
I am a mage. Please go away. Please shoot him.
It was almost like he hit you with an axe in the fucking shoulders.
Yeah. I don't like that.
If someone hit me once with an axe at full strength, I would almost be dead too. God, that one mod for Skyrim Requiem,
Yeah.
I enjoyed that shit a lot. Cause like it made it to where like if you were wearing plate armor, an arrow would almost do no damage. But if you were wearing a shirt, it'll damn near one tap you no matter how much health you have. It's so like,
That was scary.
okay, yes. And then like, you know, if someone's in plate mail, you might want to whip out your mace. Shit like that.
Yeah. I don't
Did
like
you just take his head?
Yeah. I don't like that he hurt me so much. It makes me unhappy. I slip. I'm not evil. I'm a good noodle. Yeah, Zero Secret's a little
There's another-
spicy about the limit too.
The limit.
Yeah. Zero Sievert if you go like a little bit. See, I wasn't immortal, Co. I just kept myself from getting hit a lot, and most of the things that did hit me were like little poop babies.
Ori got hit for real the first time, and she's like, I can't take this anymore.
I got hit for real the first time in my life, and I'm like, oh, is this what I'm doing to people? I deserve this.
I'm gonna make a boss that when you start backtracking, he starts charging up Ebola.
Alright.
and,
Yeah.
And if you keep backing up too much, he'll fucking throw it at you. And then you're fucked.
Hi to you.
Look at Coco's not the villain. I can't believe him.
Yeah. Co's a little smelly though.
Yeah. Little foofball.
Ah!
Yeah.
So that's why it was so dangerous. That's why he
'Cause-
hurt Co. Ooh. So, his axe, everybody. Auto crits against anybody that has full health. That axe is for one-shotting. Yes, it is. And it very nearly one-shot my brittle mage bones. My bones. It ignores blocks, not defenses. It ignores blocks. So your defenses still work. It's just that you can't block it, which is horseshit. Absolute dog shit. Grabs Bendy. Bullshit. I will.
Hi.
I will also go ahead and
Okay.
bring up in that his ass was alone. He is meant to catch you off guard. Hi, dog. He is meant to catch your ass off guard.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The concept of dodging a wolf does not make a single lick of sense to me.
Why not?
Because,
You can dodge a ball. You can dodge a wolf.
okay, show me a video of someone dodging a wolf.
Show me a
I'll
video
wait.
of someone getting attacked by a wolf. It's not easy.
Survivorship bias or whatever I'm
Beep,
into.
beep, 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 beep. Oh, look, a bear.
Wait.
Yeah, that's what you sound like.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up? You gonna cry about
Why
it?
your character like, yeah, my
Okay. Pushes over.
fuck you. You deserve prison and jail.
Prison jail.
Not really though. So you're just out here just killing animals, huh?
I mean, they are attacking me first. Most of the time. Not this
mean,
time, but most of the time.
That one seemed to just run past peacefully.
Nah, it's a bear. Bears want nothing but violence.
I don't know. It seems like you shot first.
Nah, shut up, Bendy.
I think it's defending itself. That poor thing. That poor innocent little goober. I bet go hug him and tell him you're sorry. Look, he just wants you to apologize.
And now I don't have to because he's dead.
Mother Nature will never forget this.
Mother Nature will never forget this. Do I look like a druid? Don't answer that, because I kind of do.
Yes. Oh my god, she's gonna be excommunicated by the covenant of nature.
It's a circle of life. Shut up, Bendy. You wouldn't understand. You're not a druid.
How do you know I'm not a druid?
You're a cat boy. You can't be a druid.
I can too be a druid. I'm more closer than nature than you are. Oh, more random violence.
A little bit of random violence. These dudes are just like dead, so I'm gonna like, you know.
See, look at that. It seems like hey,
What?
that's cruel. Why would you do that to those poor innocent creatures?
So those were druids, but something happened to them, and they are essentially worse than
yeah,
dead.
I saw it happen to them.
No. That was a mercy killing. It was a mercy.
I don't believe you.
It was a mercy.
I don't believe you.
It was a mercy.
Those poor things.
Well, that's why I didn't ask you for your opinion, Bendy. Puts hand on face.
Wait. You don't want I didn't realize I needed permission.
Your permission, Bendy.
Goober. You were Please don't kill me. I've seen what you do to others. I hope you don't find me as being innocent in public. Otherwise, I'm screwed. Look, Auri spotted movement. She whips out the whip Glock. Oh wait, no, you can kill these ones. These ones are evil. Uh-oh. Oh wow. Alright,
I'm
I
not
guess you can
trying
have one come.
to pass it off, Sephi. They are literally druids who tried to find the essence of humanity or some bullshit. But instead of going about it in any normal fucking way, they decided to worship some sort of weird, fucked up blood ritual thing and, like, basically kit bashed a whole bunch of people together until they fucking killed one another, and then that drew them mad or some shit.
So what she's saying is
Let's
that
stand
she's
on Benny
being a
face.
religious bigot.
I am in the right. Co is correct. Look.
No. No.
No. Pussy.
Co, how dare you? You know what, Co?
Put my plastic fork to right. Well, that means that's why I don't use plastic forks.
Alright, Co, well, you can think about that in the pound. Sound of bars closing. That's right.
You're going to fucking jail.
I'm Mindy. I'm the King Master here. Call me Lord Sovereign. Yeah. You gonna learn one day. I've set up some Fox programs so you can get your Fox degree while you're in Fox jail. One till please. So you admit that you're guilty then? Close the second bar door over the first one. Yeah, you're double stuck. Hey. You're gonna be fed Scooby snacks. Auri.
Yeah, what's up?
So tell me about the dastardly evil creatures that you just slain this time.
What, the deer? I was hungry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was the 50 other gods' creations not enough to satiate your
Correct.
ravenous hunger?
Next question.
So, no. She's gone evil. She's renegade. She would play the male shepherd and then punch that female reporter during that one quick time, I bet.
Listen, she deserved the punch, alright? Don't
I
fucking at me.
I can't believe he hit her full force like he was trying to knock her ass out.
I think he was, Vindy.
Whenever I did the renegade, I thought he was just gonna be rude. He just knocked her ass to the ground. I'm like, God damn.
Shouldn't have been evil. We're
She
stupid.
was just asking questions.
I'm just asking a question.
It's a question.
I will be your.
This is a riveting battle.
Listen, man, I'm a mage. What do you want from me?
Oh my god. We really need melee troops to make fights fun, huh?
Yeah, basically. That's part of the reason why I was considering switching to melee, because melee is more fun to watch, low key.
Yeah, just be really aggressive with your spells. Get up in their face and use it. Use your big powerful shit. Don't play it safe.
I don't have any defensive spells yet.
Then dodge. You know what I'm saying? You want to be in? I'm just bending. Well, oh, innocent creature spotted.
I was hungry. Shut up.
Okay, hopefully 2 elks are enough.
Laza.
Oh my god. They probably heard about all the evil things you did in the forest.
There indeed do, and I have a few summoning spells at my disposal. One of which is Summon Keeper, which is the guy, a Grendilo, a Corpse Eater, and a Woof.
You know where summoning classes go wrong?
What?
They only let you summon one thing, right? Of each thing. From your hand.
Yeah.
But what it should be is, as long as you have the mana, you can be like, I want one archer. I want two archers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, if you want to bring the mana potions, why shouldn't you be able to summon an actual army, huh?
Look,
Huh? Are we a summoner or not? Oh. Oh, gee willikers, mister. Why do you get to have 3 archers?
so the reason that I usually only maintain one is that in order to maintain a summon, you have to dedicate some of your mana to it.
And?
So, like, the keepers are pretty difficult to maintain. He takes like a fifth of my mana. I need that. I need the mana. It's literally my
Okay.
lifeblood. I will die.
Okay. So you said you were thinking about going melee, right?
Yeah. Oh,
I have a suggestion.
I'm listening.
Play a battle summoner. Carry like a mace in one hand, and then just go ahead and use up all your magic to summon shit, and then beat the shit out of him.
I could see that. I could see that being pretty fun.
Yeah. You'll never be alone.
And never be alone. Problem is, in
Are
order
they-
to get to the summon that I use for this one, it requires a pretty damn significant investment in, like, spirituality stuff.
Do what you gotta do.
So, like, I'm at 12 spirituality, and my highest other stat is endurance at 6.
Do what you gotta do, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, homie?
Like, spin these
I mean,
notes.
Hey, you're so mean. I was so nice to you.
Miri and the beans does sound pretty good. No.
Auri wants to be the leader of a group. And more cynically, she wants to be in control.
Co, make me a poll. Make me a poll, Co. A 10-minute poll about whether or not I should stay as a mage or try a different build.
Let's out of cage. Darn, Lee wags finger at. Are you being attacked by something? What is going on?
Not yet.
Because it keeps looking like you were being like boxed in by magic to fight something, you know?
I am being boxed in by magic. So if you're a normal human and you're out here, like when it turns like this part of the night, you die. That's it.
Why?
Because that's the weirdness. You see that barrier around that camp right there? That is what's protecting the humans in there. It's a Minier or some other weird repelling lantern. If you don't have it, and you are a normal human, and you are outside at night, you die. You get fucked up by the weirdness and either turned into a zombie or something else. I have the soul of King Arthur riding shotgun, so I produce my own Minier-like effect.
But they really didn't workshop that name much, huh?
What?
They just went for the weirdness, huh?
No,
Yeah,
that's what it's called. That's like an old thing. It's called WYRD, the weirdness. That is like old legend lore kind of shit, dude. You can find that shit in like
Alright,
mythology.
I'm just saying.
I didn't say it wasn't funny.
Saying it out loud
The weirdness.
is kind of goofy.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out for the gayness.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
No, it's in like Angie. It's like an ancient Sumerian script, so it's cool.
See, look at him. Look at his eyes. You missed.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's a demon. Oh, this poor innocent creature. Oh, you're getting.
All right, fine. You wanna be intimidating? I got something for you.
What does Ness mean? Yeah, but you when you pronounce it out loud, it sounds like weird. Like you're weird, you know. I'm being a hater just for the content. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm not actually.
The weirdness in this case is basically, it appears to be kind of like how mana works in a lot of cases. Like if I were to open up the little pinhole between dimensions, this is probably what would happen to Earth.
You're dangerous. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm scared. No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Well, wait. What if we just put some duct tape over it?
Better be good duct tape.
I'll put some.
Need some of that T-Rex
Normal on
sticking.
it. No, so I'll design this magic spray called Normal, and it'll normalize the weirdness, like your King Arthur friend here.
The way other people travel in the weirdness and like camp whenever they have to make long travel is they gather something called ethereal cobwebs, which kind of grow on certain like places in the world, or you can kill stuff that's been tainted by the weirdness and kind of find them on it. You put them in a fire and it makes a little small temporary minier effect.
That is such a fucking tenuous method of survival that I would never leave the cities.
Right? Problem is the miniers are failing too. Do you know what the cromlechs were for?
That's a question better suited for Merlin if he was still around. I always thought it was where his
This man's
druids
voice.
got drunk and danced naked in the moonlight.
They bass boosted him.
He was
Maybe, or maybe
terribly
there's just a guy
offended
who
when I
sounds
said
like this
that.
out there.
Gave me an entire lecture about the delicate balance of life and death, how they are intertwined within nature. That, he claimed, was what the cromlechs were meant to be.
I bet
The
whoever this
heart
was.
of their power. A place where it could be harnessed and cultivated.
What was that, Betty? Go ahead.
I said whoever voice acts him probably has a beard. I don't know why I said that.
No, I feel like you're probably right. And it's probably a magnificent beard, too.
Indeed. It's hard for me to tell when someone's talking.
That's okay. You aren't causing any trouble. I can actually,
Still,
if you want me to...
He never invited me to any of their celebrations.
Ah!
He always did hate
Yes.
when I was
We will,
right.
we will test her frame rates.
There is a little bit of tuning to it. I think the tuning is more to kind of bring out his ethereal nature rather than modifying his voice too much. Oh, I can open... Alright, so that must be a recent update. I can open my stash from my little fire now. That's rad. Oh, ain't that nice? That's King Arthur, Sephi. That's King Arthur. That's the guy. It is the King Arthur. The homie of homie, the king of kings.
And the man comes out and he gets defeated. And he's like, I'm going to now show my true form. And his body opens up like a robot. And it's a female King Arthur from the Fate series.
Okay, that would be pretty good. It is literally King Arthur, Sephi. 100%, like, that's the guy. So, if you weren't here for a large portion of this, let me lore dump a little bit. Basically, King Arthur led humanity as a whole from the homelands after something called the Red Plague started to kill them. Hi, Matthew. And the Red Plague appears to be supernatural in some way. We don't know what exactly it's doing, but it's bad. It drove humanity from the homelands. They couldn't stop it. So, he led them to Avalon, which is where we're at now. Big section of islands and whatnot. It's Avalon. And, it's okay, Sephi. That's why I'm more dumping a little bit. His people fought the ones that were here called the Four Dwellers. Four-armed things that lived in harmony with the weirdness. Basically, they were things that could use the weirdness to will things into reality. Which is something that humans can do, but the Four Dwellers controlled it to a point where they could basically do whatever they wanted to a point. Whereas a human, for example, one of his knights named Sir Pellinor had a legend from the homelands of something called the Questing Beast that hunted his family for their entire history and whatnot. And it wasn't real. As soon as he stepped foot on Avalon, that fear and that sort of like that dream manifested into reality and became a thing called the Questing Beast. He didn't fight it. Poor Sir Pellinor saw it and immediately had a heart attack and died. But basically, the weirdness tries to fulfill desires and wants and dreams and stuff like that. Not because it wants to, it's just because that's what it is. That's the thing that it does, for all intents and purposes. So the humanity came from the homelands, fought those people, used something called the Menhirs via Merlin's magic to help even the odds. Because like this little effect right here, the Menhir effect, is pushing the weirdness away, meaning that the Four Dwellers wouldn't be able to use it easily, if at all. Evening the playing field a bit. And this is where humanity has lived for 600 years, I think? Problem being, King Arthur is a human too. He lived for a while, and then he died. People at Camelot were like, we can't possibly handle these problems, any problems, without the literal King of Kings. So they started resurrecting him. Except it's not really him. Except it might be him in some ways. We're not sure yet. The thing is, King Arthur's been resurrected a lot of times, and it's done a lot of stuff, but it appears to have caused a lot of problems too. So I'm under the impression that they haven't actually fully resurrected King Arthur at any one point of these things, because this guy is King Arthur, and we just found him in a place that has been that way for ages and ages and ages. Meaning they were either resurrecting an imperfect, incomplete copy, or not actually resurrecting him at all. Maybe making a clone. Either way,
Or
whatever
perhaps
they're
they have
doing.
been deceived.
Yeah, either way, whatever they were doing was pretty bad.
I know what y'all could try to make this work. Actually,
I'm listening.
try killing even more innocent random animals in the forest. Maybe
No, that's a
the
great
trick.
idea, Bendy.
I mean, it's really interesting.
What has the woods done for us anyway, honestly? Exactly. Fucking nothing.
Well, now they can start doing something useful. Dying.
Feeding me. They created their own primal icon. Maybe.
Awa, awa, awa. Abi, awan, awan. Or music. Let's see here. About. Yeah.
Well, it appears that we have gone into melee as the request, so I am going to need to respec, which will be a fun little thing for me to show people, because we have not done a respec or anything yet. Alright, we are going to fast travel back to town, because I want to do this in a relatively safe location. What's up, Anna? Go bonk axe. Bonk axe? You mean like sword and board, or? Alright. Respecking in this game involves consuming something called an origin potion. I have 5. They are expensive as fuck. And what that does is immediate. All of my stat points and skill tree stuff has been reset. I also believe I have realized something, Ko. Now that we've got this little balance here. Remember that that nice lady in the crypt that we met? Nice little critter. Just like, hey, take a little bit of my power. I think she gave us an attribute point in perception. Because I never put a point in reception, but we had 2 there. And when I reset, I have 19 compared to my 18 skill points.
Wag.
Alright. Now we have to kind of switch our stuff up. And this is why I was keeping other stuff. So we're thinking crit axe. I do kind of like the idea of this great sword. So we might have 2 weapons. And I think we're not gonna go with... I did pick it up. Critical chance, armor by 1. Critical chance. Maybe that. Alright. So, we are switching armor types altogether. 6 strength, 6 endurance. So we need 6 strength and 6 endurance to start off. Six. Inventory. I don't like that, Kate. Come here. Yeah, I played a little bit of Soulframe whenever it first came out, and it's like early access. 10 strength, 3 perception. So 4 more strength, 3 perception. Or that. Dexterity's always good. We'll put 1 in practicality. That in mind. Those look pretty wicked. It's a wicked looking little axe. We are heavy. This does mean I can use bows and stuff now, though. So that's gonna be fun. Alright. So we're going with a Einhander kind of thing, but we do have some two-handed stuff. Stronger by 10%. It's 5% of the damage from a target stamina. Alright, so we want to use the axe, yeah? Anna's pretty set on the axe. We think an axe? Oh, dual wielding's a thing. Alright. Before we start picking perks, I have a recommendation. So we have the axe. The axe do be looking good. We like us an axe. We also have this greatsword. Now, the thing with this greatsword is if I catch a parry, and I actually parry an enemy, it makes my next attack apply twice. How do we feel about that? You like axe better, Icy?
I think longsword looks sick as shit.
The longsword does look sick as shit.
But also, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Do what you want.
We'll give the axe a shot. And then if we figure that we want to try the longsword, that does not sound fun, Charlie, but it is necessary. But that's also real good, because that means that you are doing those for a reason. And we are
raisin.
Pushes Bendy over. Pushes Bendy's cheek.
Hey.
Yeah, look at him. You hear him? He
Whatever.
He made little goofy noises. Put all our spells up, because we don't need them. Spells are for people who don't have swole as fuck arms. I want that dual Knight's Cape, but I don't want the dual Knight's Cape that looks like that. So we're gonna probably transmog that in a second. We're good with those. And... I mean, if it's something that you enjoy, it's not really boring, Charlie. It's kind of neat. Yeah. Be good, Aries.
Oh, Aries, hi. You're a good bird.
You like her. Do we want axe and shield, or we just want axe? Because axe gives style points. Just axe.
Axe plus summoning.
We do not have the skill points for that.
You should make it so.
Just extra.
I mean, unless you're scared,
What are you, a baby?
which I get.
What are you, a baby? Pushes over.
You're the baby.
Pushes
I mean,
over.
you're,
Pushes
I mean, it's
over,
okay if you're
pushes over,
scared.
Pushes
It's so
over.
scared.
Pushes over.
I get it. I would be scared
Steps
too
on.
if I had to.
Oh, that's what you sound like.
Yeah, I know. I'm Bindi. I like my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. Pushes over again.
Goober.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that a notion? Crow, please. I need you to go kill them. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Can you kill that guy for me? That would be so sweet.
We are so heavy. We are the heaviest of the heavy. All right.
Mr.
Yeah. Inventorying. So we got pew pews. Take those. Don't really got anything else I want to carry on me. Put that up.
He looks like a
Yeah.
fencer.
Yeah, it's the dual knight set. So basically,
Oh, wow. No cap.
I'm notably slower on the run, but I'm wearing a bunch of steel, so that makes a lot of sense. Push your bendy over.
What?
Push your bendy over.
That was
again.
fun.
Push your bendy
I'm
over a
straight
third time.
busking. You're ruling me to me.
Bendy.
That's me. Don't wear it out. I'm Bindi. You can wear it out. Wait. You're gay.
You are gay.
What are you gay?
Armor weight reduction, you say? Ah, so I can use a
Oh,
shit ton of
no.
resources and stuff to make it lighter by half a pound. We'll
you
consider
should.
that later.
Do it. Right, meow.
Ah, I am just barely overloaded there.
Uncle France.
Need something. Physical damage by 5%. That'll do it. Alright, we can wear it.
Oh my god. The horrible jump scare that is a call.
Yeah? Did you get spooked, Bendy?
Yeah, I got spooked.
Oh! We are now alone. We cannot have any summons. We might be able to feed the little skip with, like, something, and it makes them combatant, but we'll see.
How could such power be surrendered?
Let's see. General melee damage by 5%.
What?
Push Bendy over.
Stinky butt.
Push his Bendy
Stinky,
over.
smelly butt.
Push his Bendy over.
That butt stank. I'm sorry.
What's
Why
nice?
do I say things?
I don't know. Why do you say things, Goobler?
The
Let's see.
turbo.
Strength. One-handed. Just gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah. Need that HP. More stamina. Alright. We are now in a melee build. It is a pretty looking axe though, ain't it? I like the castle. Wormier. I'm the wormiest.
I'm the firmiest. Don't wait.
Like Spendy's nose.
I really didn't mean to, but man, that you're
Yeah.
a goober, by the way.
You're the one who said
Absolute nerd. Everything that we're talking about is hypothetical, so it's okay.
that. It's just hypothetical. It's just a prank, bro. Shut up, Bendy. Push it over.
You're mean.
Bullies. Bully, 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 bully.
I mean,
Bullies, push it
that's
over.
cool. If you want to do that, I mean, that's fine.
He wants to be bullied. You all heard it here.
Yes, I do.
He wants to be bullied and stepped on, and
It's a thing of taste. You wouldn't get it.
ooh, brisket sandwiches. That sounds good, Charlie.
A true man enjoys a challenge or something. I've been doing.
Please, stay. Well, well, the famous Bromar. No face and no life. That savage wiped out an entire unit of Camelot's infantry. But he couldn't
Bendy's
take
the
you
weird.
down, huh?
Yeah.
No, that's mean.
It's like the gods themselves made you for the job. Though I'm not sure which ones. In any case, you've certainly earned the gratitude of the capital. You are truly remarkable. I've never met anyone with such an insatiable thirst for blood. I almost wish there were more bounties left. But alas, you've handled them all. Please, take this as a token of Camelot's gratitude.
Pat the skip.
And keep up the good work. I hope it brings you as much satisfaction as it does me. Oh, I see you still have blood on your hands. Excellent. Go chop off.
And toasted buns, not brisket seasoned fast. Listen, you can't just yammer about stuff like that. You can't just say things, okay?
Why not?
Flicks Bendy's nose.
It's a question.
It's just a question. That's what you sound like.
That's weird, you know? It seems to oddly line up with what I said. I mean, to hear me. Alright, you're a goober. You should, you're a good being. LOL.
Pushes Bendy over.
Aw. Yeah, we just.
Wumpy cowboy wings. Wing.
Don't be jealous of my magnificence of damn. I try to play any other faction and all I'm thinking of is, man, I wish I had like 5,000 more rats.
Of course you do.
I actually do enjoy the tactic of send more rats.
So about that druidic scroll.
Yes? How did it go?
Sorry.
Okay. That ritual was just a sick juvenile joke by the druids.
Bastards. If this is how they behaved when they were all still alive, it makes more and more sense that people got fed up with them. But I don't get it.
It's good, isn't it, Stellantis?
Think about it. You have all this knowledge. You're practically a god among men, and yet you treat them like this. Why wouldn't you let the chosen few in on the secret? Why wouldn't you share the mystical arts? Or even just let them observe? How are we supposed to figure these things out for ourselves? It would have been beneficial for all of us if their writings, their rituals, and their deeds weren't written in code. If they were easier to understand.
They gave me this.
Mistletoe? Really? They gave you mistletoe? Useless junk, and a parasite to boot. Really nice way of proving their point that we're unworthy of their knowledge.
One more thing. The chrome leg changed after ritual.
What? Changed? Changed how? Is it bad?
Well, it certainly doesn't look good. There might have been dark magic involved.
Oh no. No. This is not good. Shit.
Your fault.
We already have the undead, the weirdness, and the Del Rita to worry about. We don't need yet another problem on our hands.
You wanted me to do the thing?
Besides, it's a known druidic site. What if news of something happening there reaches the Red Priests? They are ruthless in pursuing any remaining druids. If they find out about my interests, I'll be done for.
Alright, what do you want to do now?
We don't do anything because I still can't leave the keep. You need to find a druid and make him reverse this somehow.
Do I? I think I know somebody who could help.
You do? Oh, that's a relief. I won't ask any details.
Good.
In these circumstances,
The
less I
dork
know, the
magic!
better. Just tell them they have my gratitude.
This medicatrix.
Please let me know when it's done. Otherwise, I won't be able to focus. I just hope nobody gets seriously ill right now.
No, you keep focusing. It's alright. It's the worst that could happen is you get drug off by the Red Priest and... Nah, you know what? It'll be fine. Pup, push his bendy over.
I figured it out.
What?
The mistletoe. Oh, how could I have been so blind this whole
I
time?
walked away for like 10
It's
seconds,
obvious.
Tony.
Don't you see?
Hey, you gotta kiss me.
They weren't laughing at me. Do you see? They were telling me to embrace the part that I play in the world. The part that we all play in the world. Listen, mistletoe was their sacred plant, right? We know it's a parasite, and in extreme situations, can even kill the tree on which it grows. Why would you worship a parasite? I finally got it. They realized that if everything goes well, it has minimal effect on the tree. Sometimes it's even able to give something back. Even better, it's evergreen, so birds can feed off it in
Hi, Zeal.
winter.
Pet.
And even though it's poisonous to humans, druids were able to make medicine out of its fruits. Do you see? It's so obvious that it's no wonder the answer eluded us all. It's not about the mystical arts.
You're making some
the
leaps on me, but
scrolls,
alright,
or
I'm
the
listening.
rituals. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's about observing nature and drawing the right conclusions.
So it's not a
Mistletoe feeds
parasite.
off the tree, but it doesn't just take. It gives back.
I'm
just
not
like we
sad
all
to
do.
see you, Zeal. I'm listening to this guy talk himself into a hole. It's like, I wonder how this is gonna go bad. And also, I'm still sad. I want that noodle. I want that noodle, Zeal. The baby noodle. I can't...
We always take from something. The trick is to give back more than we take. That's meant to be our role in the world.
No shit! Makes sense?
Yes.
Yes, Zeal.
It's
a
about
little
understanding
baby.
our place in the world as parasites, but useful ones. There's no more knowledge to gain besides
No,
what's
that
already
is not
here.
being a parasite. If you are mutualistically trying to benefit each other, or at least not taking and damaging the thing that you're on, you're in a symbiotic relationship. You're stupid, but also you get the kind of the right idea. It's fine.
The
You know
trick
what?
is we
Could
need
be
to learn
worse.
to see
No.
it.
No, every time
Ah,
someone
this
helps
is
me, it's
my
me being a
new
parasite.
quest.
That's how it works.
Push your
Thank
bendy
you
over.
for initiating this discovery.
She's big. Pushes over again.
Wow.
He was good. He was getting there. Laza, like it'll take him a little bit. I feel so much slower. I'm not just wearing clothes anymore. So heavy. Zeal. Zeo. Okay. Bendy Zeal says hi. Pet, pet, pet.
Hi, Zeal. You're a good bean. Picks up bun. Pat's bun. Admires bun's art. Thinks bun is pretty cool. How's that? Did I do good?
You did? Pat's a
I
Bendy.
was just being honest. There you go. I'm proud to report that Auri has been slaughtering the wildlife.
Yes.
But to her credit, she has a pretty cool looking sword, so, you know,
That's
can't
true.
hard to argue with that.
Also, Zeal, I found a cool axe. See, what happened is I was playing a mage, and then someone attacked me with this. And then, for some reason, it reduced me to a sliver of my HP, which was very concerning. Because up to that point, nothing had really done that, and I was very unhappy. We killed that man, and we learned that this particular axe auto-crits whenever someone is at max health.
And it's
And
unblockable.
ignores enemy blocks. So... And Kuma, apparently, is the one that has decided that we are this physical. This is gonna be good, isn't it?
Auri's random slasher arc has begun. Ooh, or he read yo straight. He read yo. Oh, never mind.
They're not getting, like, thrown away or anything like the electrocution, but, like, they just stop so abruptly. So, one shot, one opportunity.
They will serve Auri.
About that ritual.
Oh, did you do it yet? And you followed the instructions? Didn't omit a thing?
Yeah, I'll admit it is pretty funny.
I knew you were going to like it. I wish I'd made one like that myself. But there was never enough time. And then... well...
Yeah. You have time now.
I do, but time is all I have now, along with my many regrets. Doesn't really set the right mood.
A lot of those people were probably just desperate.
Yes, I am aware. I do feel sorry for them. However, I'm also quite sure a few of them actually believed they'd found a shortcut to power.
Yeah. Anyway, the ritual caused a problem.
That's impossible. There wasn't even any spell work involved. It should have been perfectly harmless.
Something happened to the cromlech. Now it looks gruesome.
God's damned southern druids. I dread to think what they were doing in that place. Don't worry, it's probably nothing a good cleansing can't fix.
Okay. Yeah, it looks dangerous. We can't really leave it like that.
That seems like your problem. If I help you, what's in it for me?
Can you do it?
I guess I could, but what's in it for me?
Satisfaction of doing a good deed. I could give you something nice to eat. Let's see. I need apples.
Now you're talking. Right. If you don't mind, I'll take my payment up front. Splendid.
Okay, but I'm beating the fucking
Need the
shit out of you
cromlech.
if you don't do it.
I will need your
Yeah, I will
assistance
kill
with
you.
the ritual.
I will kill you. I'll do it. Okay. I forgot you existed for a second.
Oh. Oh.
So cute. Listen, he wanted something good to eat, and I gave him something literally called damn good fish.
Oh shit.
I will stand by that cured salmon, which I have not had very often, and I really, really want more of right now, but I am poor and do not have a place to get good fish, is one of the best things ever. Cured salmon, thinly sliced. I don't even really want it cooked, just cured salmon. Smoked salmon's pretty good. Again, just like sugar and salt cured salmon. I've also been on a sardine kick recently. I got some canned sardines and like mustard sauce, and it's really good. I put them on bread.
Me sorry.
However, I like you, Bindi. I could not stomach the ones in water. That was too much of a kick in the teeth of fish. Fish is how I would describe that, and not in like a good way.
Wow.
Alright, let's see what this poor fucking bandit has to say about our axe. Hello! Have you seen my axe?
Did you hear something?
Didn't hear a damn thing, actually.
The only thing they need to add to make the animations perfect is have them briefly reach for the wound and then fall over.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I genuinely thought you were about to just start shooting the pig.
Belongs to us now.
I was like, Miss Auri, please. You're taking things too far.
Not the pig! I hate all of God's creations equally, Bendy.
Oh,
Except for you, you're pretty cool.
yeah. I didn't mean that, but
I
thanks.
knew what you were gonna do. I knew it. I knew it, Bendy. Looks at you. Look at me. Look at me. Look at you.
Hi.
No, I don't know.
Who's a good Bendy?
Yeah? Who is a good Bendy?
No, you.
No, you said it. You said the thing.
Whatever. You said it first in the way that.
Look, a grindy low.
Please waste your fucking rocks on me. One asshole.
Oh, you dodged. That's nice. Ow. Ow. Ow.
I think my favorite artillery unit, aesthetically speaking, has to be the Cygors.
Yeah.
Because they shoot. Their artillery is a gigantic minotaur throwing rocks.
It's a good one. It's a good one, Anna. And I also agree with you, Bendy. However, they're not very accurate in my experience.
Oh, they suck ass. But I just think they're the coolest looking. So the thing is, what I found with them is they do have low accuracy, but you know how like they're not exactly vulnerable to a melee attack necessarily because they're gigantic minotaurs. What you do is you get them really fucking close to the action, and they become a menace. Because they're just throwing these gigantic boulders into a blob of enemies. So you can just play more aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of lines up for that faction, too, to be fair.
Yeah. It would be kind of weird for them to have, like, this one unit that doesn't want to get in close. Because, like, even their archers are the same way. The closer you can get them, the better.
Yeah.
Nothing feels greater than setting up an Imperial gun line 5 feet behind the fucking flank of an enemy. They could turn around and just smell the smoke. I'm okay with you killing that one.
Yeah.
I would actually fucking piss my pants if I saw that in the woods.
What the
Uh,
corpse walker?
Yes. If I saw that thing in the woods, I would shit my pants.
It's looking for you. It's like.
If it scampered toward me, I would beat it to death. They're not dangerous, I imagine, right? I think they're more just like, what, degenerate freaks.
What, the corpse walker? No, that's the thing is 100% dangerous. Did you see it? Or did you
Oh,
just
I
like
just thought it was
get afeared of it for a second? Here, let me show you.
I just thought it was just a lanky doohickey.
Look at it.
It is pretty creepy.
Yeah, it's got weird little stub toes too, and, like claws.
I'd
and
knock
shit.
it in the face.
Yeah.
I'd kill it with a hammer. Like, not like a time appropriate hammer. I'm talking about like a house hammer.
Yeah. Whack, whack, whack.
I would carry a gun in this world.
I don't have guns, Bendy.
I would essentially I would weigh the most out of anyone in the party, because I'd just be carrying thousands of rounds of ammunition.
Bendy taking on the role of a an LMG gunner in this medieval.
Oh no, it would just be my
Norse
rifle.
influenced.
Yeah, I would have a couple barrels too. Cause like, oh, there's a lot of dangerous creatures in this world I see, right?
Yeah. Wow, something
Almost
didn't die
all
with
of
it.
them. Almost everything I've seen so far would eventually die to being shot in the chest.
Yeah, I mean that's really fair. It is, and you are correct.
So that would
That's
just
a
be my
bear.
strategy. Ironically, that too would probably work.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. How did you stop? Like, how did you resist the blood mist red that glazes over your eyes?
Ah,
when
you got a
swat
fair
innocently?
Sometimes I don't
Do
want
you
to kill Bendy.
remember? Do you remember these episodes, or are you lucid?
Yeah, usually.
Oh,
I even
okay.
enjoy
I
it.
just wondered. Oh, okay,
Hi,
yeah.
Bendy.
Hi.
Touch his face.
You're a goober, and I like you very much. She's a good being. Everybody should watch her. I guess I'm kind of preaching to the choir on that one, but you know, whatever.
I think I killed that one just by hitting him in the head.
Oh man, I made a mistake.
No one sneaks up on me.
Wasn't sneaking.
That was an amazing fucking sequence. The way that dude's body twisted around. Do you know how disrespectful it is to block the shit with an axe, the arrow with an axe? And
Yeah,
then,
that's why I did it.
I'm sorry, Prince Charming over here died kind of a hilarious death.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah. Like his body was all twisting around and shit.
That was the most nervous Bendy laugh I could possibly. Right? Right? He makes these adorable little noises sometimes. It's great. Now he's bashful and he's looking around like, oh. And he's cute, pinches his cheeks.
No. No.
No.
She's
Oh.
not. I'm trying to make a clip. Okay, yeah. That's worth clipping. That was funny.
Yeah. Bendy made a clip. You gotta put it in the chat, Bendy.
Alright.
Just like Kuma.
Now I'm gonna watch it until I'm satisfied.
I'm gonna watch it until I'm satisfied. Yeah, fair enough, homie.
Earth beneath me, sustaining all life. Air around me, inspiring all life. Fire above me, infusing all life. Water within me, soothing all life. Bring deep peace to this sacred.
Hey, buddy.
You? You have no right to be here. Do you really think you can cleanse the great
Who are
Cormac
you?
with your filthy soul? Pathetic.
Wife? I mean,
Who do you think you
Oh,
are?
you're so
My soul will
nasty.
do just fine, arrogant wretch.
You'd know a thing or two about arrogance, wouldn't you, Dressed? I see you haven't changed one bit.
Knowing my name doesn't give you any right to claim familiarity with me.
Oh, I know more than just your name. After all, you once called me your little sprout. I was only a child when you left, but I remember you well.
sips tea.
I remember the pain and sadness you caused. I even tried writing to you, begging you to come back, hoping it would make everything better. How stupid I was.
Iona, is it really you? By the gods, what have you done to yourself?
Me? What have I done to myself? No, this is all your fault. And you shouldn't put any faith in this one, unless you want to be stabbed in the back.
Eh? Thanks, but no thanks. What makes you say that?
It's just what he does. He ruins things. My life, my mother's life, for whom we're all just a means to an end. How on earth did you, of all people, escape the Child Conclave? Why did it have to be you, you worthless traitor?
Ow.
No matter what you think of me, I will not apologize for surviving.
You bloody well should.
How do you know Dressed?
He killed my mother. He used her, stole her knowledge, and then made her into a showpiece for him and his druid friends to gossip about.
That doesn't sound very good, homie.
And as if that weren't enough, he brought the Red Priests to our home.
That's nonsense. I would never.
Nonsense? And how do you think they found us? The druids wanted nothing to do with my mother until you came along.
Who was your mother?
She was a Bandrui, one of the few women in history who completed the druidic rite of passage. But instead of being celebrated, she was vilified. The other druids detested her for merely existing.
Ah, yes, sexism in the druidic circle. Awesome.
She led a very lonely life, until Drest came along. He was the first one to approach her as a fellow druid, curious about her achievements. Except that was also a damn lie.
It wasn't. I swear it wasn't. I just wanted to meet her.
Yeah.
Shut up! Stop lying!
Okay. How did you end up like this?
I wanted to be like my mother. To stop feeling so helpless. But I failed the ritual. I was too angry, too desperate, and too focused on getting revenge on my so-called stepfather. It quickly overwhelmed me. I ended up like this.
Makes sense.
Foolish girl. Your mother was exceptional. Just because you're her daughter doesn't mean you could succeed.
If only you were there so I could ask you. But you weren't, because you left us.
Yeah, so far, Co. So he wasn't the one who actually killed her.
What difference does it make? My mother was special, and he was a nobody. The bastard pretended to love her, and then just left, discarded us both like we meant nothing.
So why
Mother
did
was
you leave,
heartbroken,
Dressed?
even
That's what I
more
want to
so when
know.
she
You
found
left
out
for a
that her
reason.
beloved made a name for himself at her expense. When the Red Priests came, she didn't even put up a fight.
We came here to cleanse this place. If that means getting rid of you.
Sadly, it does. But there's a different way to do it. I managed to salvage some of my mother's work about the rite of passage. She believed that a failed ritual could be completed with a human sacrifice. A life for a life.
Don't
Yeah?
do this, Iona. It will ruin you. Please, you can't let her. There must be something else that can be done.
Oh, you care now. Pathetic. You can stop pretending, Drest. We both know it's not me you're worried about.
Oh, I'm certainly not sacrificing myself.
I don't mean you. Drest should pay.
I'm just making sure.
I want justice for me and for my mother. I want him to pay for his crimes. It's a fair trade, isn't it?
So far, we haven't heard the full story. It appears that he did leave. He was with her mother for a while, and he did leave, but what made him leave? I will not help you kill Dress.
Fine. Then I'll do it myself. I need these stones drenched with blood. His or yours.
Well,
it makes no difference.
I
will
certainly
be
don't
free
trust
again.
you.
Oh, maybe she's not. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess treating her like the rest of Mother Nature worked.
Listen, I'm just saying, like, she came out of nowhere, didn't really give us a chance to, like, understand the story a little bit more. This axe, Laza, we're on, like, a high difficulty, too. Like, we're on the spicy difficulty.
I personally believe that he could still be guilty, so you should just kill him.
Despite everything Iona told you, you still stood by me. Why?
Because she came out of fucking nowhere and started accusing shit of you. I don't even know if that shit happened. And you have been helpful up to this point, too. You've been a little crotchety, but, like, I gave you a sandwich to come help and do this, so, like... I'm sorry it had to end this way.
But did it have to end like this? I'm sorry, but if you don't mind, I'd like to be left alone now.
No, I understand, my friend. If we could have gotten there to talk more, maybe we would have done a little bit better, but...
See, my dumb ass would have let her do it because I just kind of believe whatever people say. Sometimes. And she was the most recent one to throw accusations.
Is it because she was pretty, Bendy?
She really wasn't. She was a monster.
Fair enough. So,
like I said, you know.
I get that the druids can kind of feel upsetting and whatnot, Ko, but, like, he has been helpful and had us to try and, like, fix things. He's told us stuff. He knew the ritual should be harmless, so there would really be no reason to tell us. It was a prank. It was something simple. And, like, in the end, he told us what it was, and when we told him that the cromlech was fucked up, he's like, alright, I can help, but he's a druid. They are literally being hunted down by the organization that controls this island. And, like, they have a literal bounty on their head for anybody who's even kind of druidy. There's someone in the keep who looks into druids sometimes and, like, collects some of their stuff, and he's in danger of getting court-martialed for that shit. Like, him doing this, first off, is a good thing for him to do, but he's also saying, if I do this, I am putting my life on the line for it. But he still did it for a fucking sandwich, for all intents and purposes. He probably would have done it either way. So I feel that Drest is actually a good person, even despite his past. He very evidently has remorse for it, too. Yeah, I just wanted to yammer a little bit. Nope. Must walk the path to beseech her to save our most holy haven. Those of the Dalrita came to claim that we worship the same goddess, but how can I believe these savages who can't even write? I will visit all the chapels, make an offering. I will collect every bit of her grace, sneak back into the temple, and cast it into a single powerful amulet, and that will surely work. The All-Mother must hear me. I will never believe that she abandoned us. Accidentally put on that, it is a pretty little thing, but you know what? I need this. Yammers at you, Zeal. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Ow.
Whack. Free deer. Oh, that was the thing that happened. Yep. Y'all think
I hope I'm not haunted.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh no. I was about to start yapping about some random bullshit.
Go for it. I'm listening.
The thing I like about analog horror that is sometimes difficult to grasp. So other than utilizing the medium to make an interesting story, that's separate. But like,
Yeah.
so many of them rely on this idea that this thing could be in your house, right? Like that's why some of the like, if you ever look at like analog horror series that are successful, some of the most famous scenes from those things are the things in a person's house.
Yeah.
I especially like I forget, I get them mixed up. There's two ones involved. There's two horror series that involve like meat shit taking over the world. Okay.
Ko!
Hmm.
First, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ko, it's not a tattoo, it's fucking glasses. Anyway, continue, Bendy.
It's but like one of them was like a skinwalker or some shit like that. And these bitches like stalk you from the woods.
Yeah.
And they figure out your patterns. And they break in your house.
Ooh,
They fucking eat you. And like it seems like they eat you alive. Like taking like biting hands and feet off and shit.
yeah, man.
I enjoy that very much.
Listen, you gotta keep the meat supple.
People get mad at me, but I've always regarded anime to be an extremely high volume medium. That's majority slop, in my opinion. But like when shit hits, it hits good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But also,
And I feel that way about analog horror. I feel like almost all of the analog horror I try to find online is trash.
Yeah, I can agree with that. It's a little bit doesn't really hit very well. I have been watching. So there's like 3 episodes right now. There is a Jurassic Park analog horror from the point of view of the game warden, basically. Yeah, Ko? Muldoon. Do it, Ko. Send it to Bendine and send it to me. Do it now. Right
There
now.
goes another chance to
I've
join
seen
the
some of
field.
that.
I really thought
The thing that
scroll
gets
would be
me,
my way in.
the number one killer for an analog horror for me is if it can't get me to like suspend disbelief for like a second. If it's just so obviously right, I guess is the word I would use.
Yeah.
Instead, it
I just
caused
can't
a
get into
mess
it.
I
It
couldn't
has
even
to be.
clean up myself.
Local 59 is one of my favorites.
Local
Actually,
59 is good. I like that one. What guild are you talking
The
about?
Alchemists Guild, of course.
the
Ah.
fucking move.
Though
The
it's
Moo!
more of a secret society than an actual guild. And I probably shouldn't be telling you this.
And yes, Zeal, we were. But, like, it looks like a weird tattoo.
But who cares? Taranis is probably right. I'm just not cut out for it.
Oh my god, Zeal, you didn't know you were being dicks.
Why don't they want to recruit you?
Apparently, I don't challenge myself enough. And maybe they're not wrong. The thing is, the keep isn't always like this. We're not trapped inside these walls all the time.
Co, also send Mindy the analog horror that I've been poking
Yes,
at
you have
recently.
to sacrifice things like
Muldoon.
having a family.
Send it
But
to
the
Mindy
other
too.
limitations,
On my
we
behalf.
create those ourselves.
Have you seen
Just
much
look
of
at
the
Mark,
Monument
our hunter.
Mythos?
Even now, he comes and goes as he pleases.
It sounds so
What
goofy
I'm
on the
trying to say
surface,
is
but it's
that
really
maybe I should
interesting.
accept the
But
truth. I prefer staying inside these walls.
essentially
I
some
wish I
of the
could be
most
more,
famous
but
American
I
monuments
also need to feel safe.
aren't really buildings.
Okay, Anna.
They're like
I like
containment,
That's
more or
neat.
less, for things. Yeah, it's really neat. Also, like, I think like Ben Franklin is a time traveler or something like that. Something crazy. Like it really gets really fun with this alt history. It's really goofy, but it has some really fun implications too.
Who was Tyrannus?
I've
Like
been in contact with the
some of the
guild
interesting
since my
things.
time
Got to
in
feed Statue of
Camelot.
Liberty.
They promised me that if someone ever came to the south, they'd reach out.
Oh,
Tyrannus
you're
showed up
interesting.
with the Dalriata, and I managed to meet him just before the captain ordered the lockdown. Let's just say he wasn't exactly impressed with anything I had to show.
You know where I could find him?
With the rest of the Dalriata? I'm not sure. He did mention coming here to hunt some creature, but I was too busy wallowing in self-pity to listen properly.
Yeah. There was an angry dryad trapped in the cromlech.
Oh, now that's just fantastic. Another discovery slipped right through my fingers.
I mean, if you'd have gone out on
I
your own,
guess I'm
you know,
doomed to
it's
stay
fine.
here, curing hangovers for the rest of my days.
You'd have probably died, but you know, it's whatever.
Maybe I'll finally be able to unwind a little. And there's still the mistletoe. I think it has a meaning, and I might be getting closer to grasping it.
You might actually be on the cusp of something, homie. Because, So I know a little bit about the Alchemist Guild, and it appears they're looking for some sort of, like, spark of life kind of thing and doing experiments. So he might actually be on something that'll get people's attention. Whether or not that's going to be good for him, eh? Welcome back, Anna. We are we have cleared most of the quests here. That's nice. I need to see if I can make that potion for the spooked night. Disgusting heal potion. It's relatively close by. Yeah, abandoned farm.
you hear something?
I didn't hear shit.
Prepare for battle.
Okay.
This is my lucky day. Show me what you are made of.
Should have pulled out the weapon before that point, homie. I know what's going on with your curse.
Oh, please. Tell me quickly. I can already feel myself getting weaker. I don't have much life left in me.
Thanks, go. Perform the ritual. Give disgusting health potion.
Thank you. I knew I could count on you. I'm feeling better already.
Good.
Thank you, oh greatest of heroes. Please, accept this as a token of my eternal gratitude.
What are you gonna do now?
I don't know. Isn't it wonderful? I'm not afraid of anything anymore. The curse is gone.
Let's not take it that.
And there's a whole wide world out there. Maybe I'll go to Timberwall and become a mercenary. Or Farshire to serve the beautiful Queen Kincaid.
Okay.
Or, I know, I'll go back to Camelot and kill that Scarlet son of a bitch. Wish me luck, my friend. With your blessing, I'll take revenge on my foe. Oh, and I won't be needing this anymore. Take it, friend.
You know what? I'm sure it'll be fine. What are you doing, Benny? Huh? What are you watching? Grabs. I was born in the Tyrian clan, a cousin to House Yvain, but my passion lay in natural sciences, not politics. Oh yeah, this is Eckhart. Never mind. That's actually pretty rad. I like some of the mods that I've seen for Darkest Dungeon. There's actually a total conversion that's remarkably solid too, if I recall. Well, we've explored a lot, I think. Let's go see if What's-His-Face will actually let us, talk to the captain yet. He probably would let us talk to the captain. Probably let me talk to the captain now. That's the bendy.
Oh, fuck the captain. What is the cap? It is fortunate that you have the
But anti-dying.
anti-strange device.
It's not a device, Mindy. I have the soul of the literal King
It's a
Arthur.
device. Alright, he's a
Oh,
tool.
my
Don't-
plot
don't-
device. Ooh, I'm bendy.
Don't name it.
I'm bendy.
Alright, fine. Alright, whatever, your little talking MacGuffin.
My little talking MacGuffin. I'm bendy, and I don't want to listen to it because it's not my favorite. It pushes Bendy over. Bullies. Also, I'm team.
Why are you... No, you're not. This is all very serious, and I should be upset.
Well, alright then. How are you going to make up for it?
Wait.
I don't.
No, you make it up to me.
What are you making up for it, huh? Push
No,
over.
you
Push over.
attacked me.
Pushes over.
What do I do about this vexatious worm?
Vexatious worm. That's you.
See, that actually sounds extremely mean, but actually it's not.
It doesn't actively make my game harder. Why would Bendy listen to it? That's true.
You know what? You know what? I can't actually say that joke on this one because then I would be saying you make me actively hard.
Points at Mindy.
Points at you. You go to jail.
Jail.
You know what?
Locks
Preemptively. Heck. I'll give you attention or whatever if someone like lets me loose.
Pushes Bendy over.
This is such a tragedy. How could this fucking happen?
How could this happen to
Truly.
me?
Honestly, I think society is falling apart. Alright, the social contract is dead. Alright, this is the low trust society we live in now. Because of what has happened to me. Alright, now that I've been harmed, I think we should change society.
I would like to speak with the captain.
Oh, that's gonna work. He's gonna be like, piss off, bitch.
Probably. I solved the problem at the cemetery for you.
You've done your part in proving your worth.
Did all I had to do?
You
Is
deserve
that it?
the truth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared.
Okay.
I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong.
Okay. Take the risk. Tell me your suspicions.
I don't like your tone, my friend. But all right. I suspect he's at the All-Mother's Temple.
Yeah, you should bully him, Rib. That is, it is gestures at Bendy. Bully him.
But I will
Bully
warn you.
me?
Yeah.
Who would
He's not
want to
dead
do
already.
that?
I'm pretty sure you'll be.
Who are these-
Because you're a cat boy on the internet.
Who are these villains?
That's
I
where
am-
the Doriada tribes are holed up.
Is this the cross
They're
I
not
must
known
bear
for their
now?
kindness. And if you do find the captain,
I forget you
tell
have
him
2
to return
chats.
to the Horns of the South as soon as
I'll
possible.
get you a bot.
Galahad the Pure is already on his way.
Galahad
And he
the
won't be
Pure, you
pleased
say?
to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face consequences if that happens.
Aren't you supposed to be the equals of the... Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's fine, probably, right?
I need to not make sweet tea because I drink the whole thing of it.
I mean, how much sugar do you put in it?
A scoop of the scooper.
How big is the scooper?
I don't know.
Give me like a rough thing.
It's like probably, I don't know, 4/5 of a cup.
4/5 of the cup, that's like 600 calories. Just factor it in. Have you eaten? Have you eaten more than your allotted calories today, Mindy?
Oh, absolutely today. So I decided to go get a breakfast baconator.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that before.
Oh no,
It was
they're
alright.
fucking
It was a
delicious. I love the breakfast.
It's a
baconators.
hamburger with egg on it.
No,
dog.
it is a sausage burger with egg and stuff on it, sir.
Well, what it was 1,200 calories and
delicious.
with the whole meal, and then I was given Waffle House, and it was grits and eggs and sausage mixed together with a waffle.
Yeah.
And then I drank the whole sweet tea. I'm gonna gain weight again.
You're not gonna gain weight again. You had a pretty heavy day. Don't do that every day, and you'll be fine.
Be
I
fat forever.
probably should eat.
You should.
I
Let,
had
let
I,
me
w- I
let
was
me
out
examine
for
the damage.
I was out for like 6 hours trying to find this stupid bulb from my lizard and I got her some buggies and stuff. I thought
I
I,
don't
I was
understand my body because I lost 3 pounds.
I was gonna it might be water weight. I was gonna go to like the little Chinese restaurant for the buffet, but they were closed. I'm sad.
Oh. So this is totally off topic. It may be TMI, but
Mm,
I wanted to avoid on my big hikes, right?
yeah.
I was gonna like get some special undies, that would preempt the problem of chafing because I really don't want that to happen 5 miles away from the car.
Yeah, that sucked.
And I bought them and I have them on. And do you
It's
want to
nice
know
to have a
what they
break.
actually are, but they don't market them that way?
Go for it.
Biker shorts. That's what they are.
Yeah.
They're biker shorts. I know this because I've worn them before. But they have the little, the little boys go piss window thingy.
Yeah, is that what it's called?
No, not exactly.
Leather.
I actually do use it in the wintertime. Go
Oh.
outside. Anyway,
Hey, Bendy.
I thought it was neat.
Hey,
Hi.
neat.
Hi. Yeah, you're neat. When are you gonna go get food?
Probably not.
When?
I might eat some popcorn and stuff later.
Ori,
Maybe what?
you gotta start eating.
Eat for
I'm
players.
about to hook you up with the fucking factor meal plan.
The factory meal plan. Ironically, Bendy, it will probably help me eat better. Made the armor based on your notes.
Damn, you're getting the hang of this quicker than most. Tell you what, you've earned the chance to try something more advanced. Now, I've got a pattern I've been sitting on, and if you get it right, you'll have armor so good, even I might get jealous.
Let's see. Blade droner's carrots. Hey. Made the armor based on your notes.
You've done it again! Oh, there's real craftsmanship.
Didn't realize
in
they
this one.
charged you per meal.
Keep this up, and folks will be
Yeah.
coming to you instead of me.
There's
Actually, not
some-
cheap.
It's really not. It really is not, dude.
Oh, I've
Like,
got something else for you, friend.
$15 a meal.
This
Oh my
one will make
fucking
you
lord,
sweat.
man. I
Yeah,
thought
but
you said this
hopefully
shit
you'll
would
come
save
out
on
as
grocery
sharp as
shopping.
my
This shit ain't
finest
saving
blade.
shit on groceries. Are you
Right?
kidding me?
Like, imagine eating $45 worth of food every single day, Bendy.
Insane. Bro said this shit's cheap, bro. You can save money. Nah.
Nah, homie.
I've tried it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But that shit is also $15 a meal. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it doesn't have to be every meal, does it?
Huh.
You should get like a secret fridge.
Secret fridge?
Nah.
What you mean?
You don't need.
Squishy to Bendy's head. Come on.
No. About to get butt booty naked. Yeah, I forgot I was in this battle. Or I thought I was clever with my... no, but I am getting fucked up. I thought I was being super clever with my ghost... my ghost horse people.
Yeah.
And then what actually accidentally
ass,
happened was... I immediately got them surrounded. And thankfully they're ghosts, so they aren't quick to take a lot of damage. He was able to get him out of there.
That's good. Ghosts. Unironically, unironically, Co, I would sign up for something like one of those meal plans, or like basically things where you get delivered food and whatnot for it, because a lot of it seems pretty good. It's too expensive.
It's nice to have a break.
What I would probably like to do is get some of the Soylent stuff that I have on my throne. I want to see if I can get it's not as expensive, but it's also not really like a meal. And like a creator code for stuff like that, like they don't give you samples and stuff like that, Co, so I'm not gonna like get those things. I am the poor.
Yeah, my friend was talking about how dumb the soy conspiracy was. Because he's like, in ancient Japan, soy food made up a huge portion of their diet, and they were extremely macho and violent for like a lot of the fucking history. That shit does not pressify you at all.
No. Anybody who thinks that is a goober, goober.
You're a goober though.
No, I'm not a goober.
So that means you believe it. How can Auri be so... I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I better start making moves before I leave. I didn't expect the enemy to prioritize
the pledge today was very interesting,
an unexpected development.
The certainty in Quartermaster Aimer's voice.
You know what? I think Minotaurs should be attacked with spears.
Makes one eager to start work.
Quartermaster who? I'm almost certain you meant Fergus.
Huh? Ah, yes, of course. So, what do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend. I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
Absolutely, Laza. Sure, what do you need, pal?
You do know it needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
I understand.
Fantastic. So, here's the
like
thing.
that.
On a recent night out at Ron's, it seems I may have left some sensitive documents at the bar.
Oh,
documents,
no.
With Captain Fergus' seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean.
Captain Fergus?
I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem.
Fair enough, Rob. Rob says soy and vegan only pressifies you because compared to Asian and Hindu veganism, Western veganism gets shoved in lockers and ain't even smart. A lot of... like... it feels like a lot of things like that, whenever it gets westernized or whatever, it gets dumbed down quite a bit. So they're trying to look for like a catch-all or something like that. A lot of vegetarian foods and whatnot you can get from, like you said, Hindu and Asian countries is fucking impeccable.
I mean, to be fair, it's conspiracy theories by an extremely irrational set of ideologically driven people.
Yeah. Goobers.
Yeah.
Splendid.
Yeah.
When you have the documents, or just find me.
What the fuck are these? Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah.
I just got outmaneuvered by a unit that I didn't notice existed, and it's an upsetting unit to not notice.
Yeah.
In my backline. Minotaurs.
Oh no.
The bitches they actually pulled a sneak on me. Now my vulnerable skeletons, I guess.
Oh no.
It's
my
not the units I
bone.
wanted to attack with.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. Even though I'm playing the undead, I'm trying to minimize losses for some reason.
Of skeletons?
They're technically my second best unit. Crypt Horrors, attack! Go, my minions! Strike! Oh, thank God the bats are here. I used to think bats were ass.
They're pretty good, as long as you don't
They're
run them
pretty-
directly into stuff.
Oh no. Why did you lose so much health?
Vegetarian for all is a nacho salad. What do you mean? What vegetarian for all is a nacho salad? What is that? What is that expression? Anyone who does it for a wider audience deserves to eat their own product for a week. When musket was introduced to Japanese way, the Portuguese, the first one taught it the same way. Ironically, it'll be bang boom stick. Yeah. Everybody loved bang boom sticks, so long as you weren't the one being shot at. A nacho salad without meat.
A nacho salad without meat?
I feel like nachos
So like-
salads.
So like a salad?
With nachos and chips.
I mean, I've had that before, yeah.
We gotta talk about food. Ah! Ah!
Grabs Auri.
Dice.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, kid.
Hi, you're a good boy. Pat, pat.
Aw. What?
Look, he's bashful. Pats his face.
I'm just a boy.
Yeah.
Can't be mean to me.
You can't be.
Oh my God, it's a Cygor again. Sorry, I got tricked by object permanence again.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
forgot
about
that
right
they
for
were-
a cat boy.
So I forgot about them until I saw him come out the bushes with a rock. And I somehow turned. Alright, I'm losing because I'm trying to play smart.
Homie, your main frontline troop does not have anything in their skull.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
I'm trying to play like a Skaven,
Yeah, because you are one.
and it doesn't work as good.
Yeah,
I don't get why Skaven bullshit works best for Skaven.
because they're rats. That's why their tactics don't work well with anything else.
Yeah, but you try to swarm with zombies and they don't do shit.
I mean,
But
they do.
You swarm with clan rats, and they eventually.
So the thing with zombies, Bendy, the thing is that they don't do fucking anything. You send the zombies in to make the people who were killing the zombies arm tired, and then you send something to kill them.
Yeah, but slaves do the same thing, except sometimes they actually get a shank off.
Yeah, it's a zombie, homie.
I guess I am. Like, I'm just proud of our rat boys for outclassing a something.
You're proud of
Oh,
your rat
boy.
boys for outclassing something that is literally already dead. Yes. Uh-huh.
It wasn't easy, was it? They are actually beating the fucking brakes off of me right now.
Bendy playing total. How are you losing to Beastman? I don't know. It seems like he's losing pretty handily to Beastman, though.
Because I'm not really paying attention and my plan didn't work, and I got tricked with invisible infantry again.
Invisible infantry, he says. Invisible
I was-
infantry.
I said, dog, I know, I'll just go this way, and there's a weak point over here. I'll send my horsemen and my crypt ghouls that way, and then come to find out there were 4 spearmen. And, did I change my attack plan? No, I just said, get them.
How'd that go?
Well, when I tell clan rats to get them, I win.
He's losing, Rob, because he's used to playing Skaven, and he cannot play anything but Skaven.
You don't understand. I live like a waterbender, controlling the flow of thousands of rats versus 200 Imperial soldiers.
Yeah, and I
Okay.
could still probably beat you with the 200 Imperial soldiers.
You probably Not now.
Nah,
I actually got good at fish.
I don't believe you.
I got. Listen.
Rat-pilled and Skaven blighted.
Listen.
I do.
Fuck you. One of my favorite strategies is putting like 7 clan slash slave armies in front of my main army. And just start taking hits left and right. I don't even care if I lose. It's great. It's great shit. Spellcasters, you know what I'm saying, for that cheesy damage that I don't deserve. I don't actually cheese in the game ever, specifically. By cheese, I mean like totally bamboozle the AI in a way that, you know, makes it, you know what I mean, shit like that. But I'm bending. I don't know what I'm saying. My necromancer, I realize what they're going after.
Yeah.
That would be my hero.
Yeah. If your necromancer dies, you lose. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
No, this is just a necromancer. It's not the necromancer.
Yes,
so we're good.
if your necromancer dies, your skeletons are gonna start fragmenting. Because they still get a hero / leader loss penalty, and they don't have that much shit.
Oh my god. Auri.
Bendy, as someone who plays other factions competently, you can't treat this like Skaven.
I'm about to just rage quit right now and load up fucking Lord Throt.
I'm gonna go back to my safe place.
Alright, I'm going back to my safe place.
Wave after wave of slaves at him.
I'm triggered. I'm triggered. You got me. You got me.
I get you.
I actually quit out of the battle. I'm dead at starting a new campaign. Of rats.
Yeah.
Sadly, I can't use SFO rats, so wait. Hate that.
Wait. Bendy.
Get
Wait.
updated again.
Out.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yes, that's me. That's me. Don't wear my name out.
How come Catboy be playing rat people?
Because I get to watch them. Because I get to watch them die and win.
You know what? Here's another thing too. Whenever he plays RimWorld, he plays cute little rat girls too.
I sure do. Good or evil? Like one time I took in a family, like so I always, when I play the Rat Girls, I always like try to build like a quaint little town with a little church and all that.
Yeah.
And then like we took in some it was like a small family. We took them in, and immediately I ordered my slave to start cleaning up the sacrificial altar. It was great fun, and you know.
I have a feeling this is about to be a sad location.
Indeed.
There's a lot of children's toys here. Tomb of the Good Druid.
It's either going to be sad or very annoying. The Pyramid Head.
Oh, look, a Grindy Low. Hi there, little feller. Are we sure
Wouldn't it be
Bendy isn't
crazy?
a rat girl? You know, I've considered that. I've been thinking about that for a while.
How long?
Skaven be like, the most powerful Skaven are the ones that don't act like Skaven, aka have an illusion of basic restraint from killing your comrades. It's funny, really. The most powerful Skaven clan aren't the biological alchemists or mechanics. It's just the one that can fight like an actual military would. Incorrect, Laza. The ones that are mechanics and whatnot literally have a nuclear weapon. I very much respect wartime Skaven guys. I like those. Those are pretty interesting. The mechanics ones literally have a nuclear weapon in a medieval fantasy world. I am sorry.
Throt's the best because he is unclean. I think Throt's the coolest.
That is a significant difficulty tweak right there. For
am like God, as you would say.
Shut up, Throt. Which has been.
I hope it suffers. I actually memorized a lot of his voice lines.
I bet you have, Bendy. You
Yeah.
fucking rat boy. Bendy is a pretty cute rat girl, yeah. Which is what he is. So when you gonna bring out your rat girl OC, Bendy? Huh?
It would be fun.
Yeah.
wonder what they look like.
Oh, wait. Eh. Eh. Eh.
They
Eh.
brought
Eh.
he says loyal for now. Maybe put brain in jar.
Oh, a human heart. Some mistletoe. A druid thing. Ah. It's gonna be Druid's last note. This is my final experiment. If it works, no other child will suffer Emmett's fate. If it fails, then only the gods know what horrors may be unleashed. Everything is ready. Now all I can do is pray. Pray with me, children. Ah, this is gonna be great. This is great. This is good.
Oh no, God, it's Kratos. He's coming to kill everyone. That would vaguely fit, right?
Look, it's a whole bunch of children-sized little huts and sleeping places, and where they have doodled on the ground and doing little art.
Good thing that good thing they use the infinite burning fuel and candles. Are the kids dead?
Oh, that one is.
Oh, these are the kids.
Yep. So this, I mentioned this when we actually started, when we first saw Grindylow.
Losers.
But this is what happened.
Yeah.
Children that are abandoned or lost in the world sometimes turn into Grindylows. That's just
Couldn't
a
be
thing
me.
that happens now.
Look. That wouldn't be me.
Oh, also,
I
this is
did-
what happens to people that get the Red Death.
The hell's Red Death?
Yeah.
Are they okay?
They're not okay, no.
Do they like scratch themselves? Is that what happens?
Yeah. 5 gold
Why
after
aren't you
killing an enemy, huh?
killing that?
Hmm.
Is it because you don't
15
like them?
health after killing an enemy? These are really good.
Oh.
Which has been the The Lucky Charm's really nice. I like having money to purchase things.
He likes having money to purchase things, y'all.
Perhaps. Remember.
Or
Which has been the
save the children.
I can't. There I did. They have been turned
Wonder
into
what
Grindy
killed
Lows. I mean, I killed those ones.
Why did they have to die?
They came at me with hammers.
So, but the red plague people. So, like, are they ever gonna get better?
Nope.
Why not? Don't they eventually scratch it all off?
Nope.
What's this game called?
16th of Ash,
the Grail.
Tainted Grail,
Tainted-
Fall of Avalon. It is confirmed. The first cases of the Red Death have appeared in our village. Those affected develop red spots on their skin and a fever.
Oh.
I've gathered herbs like mandrake, parsley, and sage to create potions and salves that should bring some relief. Ash Moon 17th, next day. I administered the healing potion to the Hills boy, Emmett. Initially, his fever seemed to subside and his eyes brightened. However, by morning, tremors had set in and his fever had returned. I need to try something else. I'm enjoying myself, Laza. 24th. 7 days later. Math. Today I realized something crucial I should have noticed earlier. The illness affects only humans. Animals appear to be immune. I wonder if this applies to other creatures. 2nd of Alder. So, 8 days maybe? The boy's condition has deteriorated. Red spots now cover his entire body, and he suffers from violent tremors, as if something inside him is trying to break free. This is the first time I've seen this stage of the illness, but I know I don't have much time. 2 days later, I've taken Emmett with me. His parents wouldn't understand what I'm trying to do. To combat this damn disease, I must turn to the rituals. The blood magic, the magic of death and rebirth. 9th of Alder. I'm sorry, Emmett. I owe you and your parents a profound apology. I failed you all. My heart broke when I had to put a dagger through your chest, but please believe me when I say you were no longer yourself. I vow that your death will not be in vain. I will find a cure for the Red Death if it is the last thing that I do, so no other child will ever suffer as you did. At least a month and a half later. Why does nothing work? 7 patients and not one has improved. 5 have worsened. I had hoped using animal blood might be the answer, but it just doesn't work at all. It's like bashing my head against a wall. Next day, I need to delve deeper into the most primal magic, into the rituals banned by the Conclave, into experiments people dread even hearing about. If I'm not prepared to push every boundary, I will never conquer the Red Death. Dear Sir, this is a children's letter. I always tell everyone that it was the All-Mother herself who sent you to us. I had almost lost hope for my poor wee ones to make it through the... Oh no, this must be one of the mothers. So feverish were they, burning hot like a furnace. Then a thought struck me, and I said to my husband, take the wee ones and run to the old beech tree. Because I suddenly remembered that Orinda's youngest also had a terrible fever, and you helped them. Thank the All-Mother for blessing my Vern with good health and strong legs, because he made it to you just in time. When he returned home with the wee ones, they were much calmer, fell asleep soon after. The fever broke by morning, and I almost wept with joy. I have no gold or valuables, but please know that my heart is full of gratitude. Yours forever grateful, Martha. He's helping. Mr. Druid! Mom said I was almost gone from this world, but Mr. Druid saved me. Thank you, because now I can still play knights, and without you I couldn't. I am very grateful, and I will never forget you, Mr. Druid. Otis. Let's be clear, I never liked druids, and I don't plan to start now. However, you healed my boy, and for that, I am deeply grateful. You always have a place at our table and a shelter in our home. So please accept these few coins and a bottle of my finest blackberry moonshine. Just drink carefully so you don't croak, because there's no one here who could save you. Lorne, Malcolm's father.
Meet me, Thori.
Yeah?
Hey. Hey. I'm probably gonna hop off.
Okay, Mindy.
And kind of rest my ears and stuff a little bit. Getting
Thank
kind of
you.
eepy.
Yeah, thank you for visiting. Pass the Bindi.
Okay. Pats. Nice talking to you. And chat, too. They're very good beans, and you're the best bean. Picks up.
Get some good rest, okay?
Okay. Night-night.
Night-night.
Oops. Since I was streaming, I had to hit the button twice. How awkward.
It's pretty awkward. I'm writing to thank you for healing our little Abby. We thought nothing could help, but you came with herbs, and now Abby is skipping and running around again. I don't know how to thank you enough. I don't have much, just some flour, milk, and a few eggs. I hope you'll accept them. Good, Kuma. I'm really glad you had these powers. May they always serve you well. Carl, from the mill. Letter from R. Dear Sigta, it's not easy for me to write this letter, but it's the least I owe you. I know you did everything possible to save our son. You did everything in your power, and that is much more than the Red Priest ever would. I know you well enough to understand you might blame yourself and try to shoulder the responsibility for something that was simply fate. Please don't. Continue to live your life, as I will mine. Must have been, one of Emmett's parents. Ah, we found Battle Mage stuff. After I side grade to Melee. There's Cave Deluge. Put the battle in Battle Mage. You little fella. I mean, I've got pretty much all the explanation that I need, Rob. This is the source of the Grindy Lows. He may have made the first one on purpose, trying to solve the issue that he had, but in the very same way as he made these dryads and whatnot, he failed a ritual, or the ritual that he was trying to do just wasn't actually something that he could perform with what he had. He did this, made the first Grindy Low, and then it created a self-sustaining loop where other children become Grindy Lows now too. He didn't mean it, but that's what he did. Correct, Anna. Once the weird is running with it. That's what I'm gleaning from what the ended up happening here, Rob. Best to put him down, Iron. It could be that one of the rituals that he did interacted with the Red Death in some way. He did, in fact, cure the Red Death. Problem being, this is sad. I don't think he really transmuted the Red Death or anything like that, because the Red Death doesn't seem to be acting on the Grindylows. I'm thinking that when... Maybe the ritual he was trying to do, since he couldn't get it to work with pure human blood, the ritual and whatnot that he was working with, he mixed in animal blood, and that may have caused a sort of cross-contamination. And he made something new. Yep. The only reason I pointed the dryads out like that is because we just encountered a dryad where if a ritual, where she like messed up the druid's rite of passage ritual. So anytime that a druid ritual fails or is executed incorrectly, it has a chance to turn women into dryads, and I don't know if there's something fucky that happens with men, but... Hi, Steffi. That's the Steffi. Indeed, Steffi. We killed 3 so far. We can actually find out, Go. I want to take a look at that cave. Let's see. So I believe Fergus knows about the, Bully bun, bully, bully, bully. Picks up bun, squish, squish, squish. The didgeridoo of danger. Honk. Fergus! What's the story behind that flooded village near the horns?
It used to belong to the keep. You could say it was its beating heart. That village was where our lighthouses led the ships, and where the workers lived with their families. Ah, those must have been the days. But then the ships stopped coming, and there were less and less new keepers, and the others left looking for a better life. Until, at last, the sea took most of it.
So you just abandoned it?
What else was there to do? There weren't enough people to live there, and nobody wanted to anyway. Not since the monsters started coming out of the sea. We wiped out most of them, but new ones showed up every now and then. Marg, our hunter, keeps an eye on the place.
Right.
You can talk to him if you want.
Give me just a second. I gotta turn off Addie's light because I have her on one of the old ones that isn't on a timer. My glucose squirt. There's something else that went on there. I know a little bit about this one because I have played this game before. I just haven't played all of it. Anything interesting left there?
Depends on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong, but I'm not sure how much of it is left. Other than that, probably just damp rubble. I don't know. Ask Marg. I'm pretty sure he just sits there all day instead of hunting. No wonder we've been eating nothing but fish.
We'll go talk to Marg. And I think a lot that ends up having to do with the druids being blamed for a lot of it, is that inbuilt secrecy that the druids tried to maintain, in addition to, you know, stuff like those hollow druids and whatnot going on. Like, they did a lot of stuff in some sort of desperation-driven thing. Something pushed them to do a lot of fucked up stuff. And then Red Priest propaganda, too. Correct, Laza. The secrecy was a good reason to actually start that fear moving. The unfortunate result of that was it was easy for someone to push propaganda and cause them problems. But the reason that they did it is because a lot of druid shit can end up causing problems. Like the rite of initiation. If you fail a druidic ritual, if you don't die, you turn into something fucked up.
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is. And fish, lots and lots of fish. What's your poison?
One of the keepers left some important documents here.
No, I don't recall anything like that.
He said he let them, still be at the Stale Lamb Tavern.
But that means... No. Impossible. What if... Holy moonshine. I remember. Sigibald. It was Sigibald who left those documents behind. I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi. He's dead.
Ah!
Taken by a fever.
Neat! I met him. He asked me to get his documents back.
Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong hands.
When they acted like what the propaganda warned, the fear got legitimacy, and when they happened to act, cleansing or dealing with them is much more easy. Correct.
He was a good man. I want to get rid of my only memento of him.
Yeah, peak wizard BS.
Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make good use of them. Even though I'm still not sure what to think about it.
I talked to a ghost. It appears that the druidic magic and whatnot, Anna, is... It might draw off the weird, but it is not directly tapping into the weird. I think it might be its own thing. I don't have anything to base that off of just yet. But I think the druidic magic is its own thing. Probably from the homelands and like Merlin and all that. Because, weird bad. We don't know, though. We'll find out.
Weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon.
Title card. Thanks.
No problem. Listen, if by some miracle you really talked with Sigibald, please, give him my warm regards. I don't understand anything anymore.
I'm sure it's fine, homie. Fish soup. I don't know if the bark that has human faces on it was like something that they did under normal circumstances, or if that was like, you know, afterwards. The weird is part of Avalon, specifically. Druids interact with the land, or they interact with spirits and whatnot. It is also directly... it's directly shown that humans brought spirits with them across the sea. Like, the humans didn't come over here by themselves. It's very possible that the druidic magic is based on and linked to those spirits that carried on from the homeland. And very specifically, Ko, the menhirs, the things that protect these locations and whatnot, they were here already. There is also direct mention that there are things older on Avalon than the weird that cannot be touched by the weird, which was said by the Four Dwellers.
You're back. Hi.
Hello, Ghost. Got the documents. You're right. No problems.
I told you, Ron is a good guy. And here's a little something for you. You know I pay well.
I don't know how to tell you this.
Yes? What's the matter, my friend?
You're dead.
You're really good at this today. Wait. Oh, you're serious?
Yeah.
I understand. For so many years, I've been afraid to open this letter. But it looks like I needed to read it. Well, it is what it is, right? And I've been wondering why no one wants to talk to me. I thought to myself, are they mad at me or what?
That was a good effect.
But why are you talking to me? How can you see me?
I have a passenger inside me who must have wanted to help.
Anyway, may the All-Mother bless your path. See you next time.
All right, homie. That... Just gonna smoke a pipe.
Go on then.
Oh, you just... Yeah, well, that's fine. Sure. It's just gonna hang around. What do you want me to do? Club him?
When things are quiet.
Listen, he's a ghost, not a threat. Let him get his well-earned forever sleep. What if he doesn't want a forever sleep? Damn, ghostist. Well, that's too damn bad! He knows he's dead now, so he's the one that gets to make the choice. His afterlife, his choice.
Sometimes it's nice to just... sit and think.
Hello, Shaw. Osbreed. Osbreed. I would think that our suspiciously verbose peasant should have be making a comeback for 10 minutes. Why do you think that the suspiciously verbose peasant should be returning to this location, Ares? Does it have something to do with us being in a sort of medieval fantasy location? Because, if you ask me, that's just a wee bit, classist, perhaps? Chronologist? I feel a little bit insulted, honestly. Not exactly sure if I should be offended, but... you know... Class representation is indeed an important thing whenever you are elucidating the group of people upon a system or place and location in time that they might not be familiar with. It's part of the set dressing, in a way. I suppose that within that context, I might be willing to acquiesce to your statement. We're gonna go to the All Mother's Temple and talk to the Dalrita. This isn't fantasy Britain, Rob. This is fantasy Norse? Something like that. We do need to be making some more advertisements for that particular one, but I also don't want to run it into the ground, you know? We've been making a lot of profit recently, so we need to make sure that, while everybody knows, we don't get, McDonald's with our pursuits, as it were.
Where do you think you're going?
Into the camp. I've got a message for your leader.
Go ahead. But speak to Vran first. Unless you want her berserkers to turn you into mincemeat.
Pretty sure I could take him, but you know, that's fine.
So, did you get what you...
Might stay a little longer.
Weird place, this. Maybe a pict or two every so often, but... They're a different kind of strange.
I like your tattoos,
Guess
madam.
I'll have to get used to it. See you around, I guess.
Okie dokie.
Too quiet.
Sure, sure. What you doing?
Mm-hmm. Still doesn't tell me anything.
What's going on?
First, you showed up here like a dimwit. Now you're walking around camp like it's nothing.
Yeah, well, fuck you too.
I look into your eyes and I don't know whether you're made of steel or you're just a fool. But you are here. And Maven didn't chop you to pieces with her axe. The runes seem to favor you, even though you're an outsider.
That man in the background has an entire rack of a large deer on his back.
I guess that has to be enough, for now. It's still more than you should expect. If you need something, talk to Vran. She's in charge. The woman.
Yeah?
Go.
Maven just let you in like that. That's not like her. My brother sure wouldn't have let you in if he were still on gate duty. But since you're here, it's only polite to introduce myself. Welcome to the camp. I'm Sobder of the Sveen.
Sobder.
Hunter.
Who's your brother?
Ah, that poor soul, over by the rocks, doesn't really respond to anyone anymore.
Yeah?
His name's Groder.
Groder.
He was a strong warrior, but now it pains me to even look at him. I asked Therov, our mage, if there's any way to help him, but he insists there's nothing to be done.
What happened to him?
Nobody really knows. He went out hunting one day, came back empty-handed, and out of his
Would
mind.
it have been the weird? Did you send him out with, you know, cobwebs?
I mean, he walks around, mutters to himself, but it's not like he's really there.
Any way to help?
Therov claims there isn't, but I think he's hiding something.
Makes sense.
There's got to be a way. I doubt Groder's the only one who's ever suffered like this. And if anyone would know about curing magic, it's the Hude. I don't know why Therov won't talk. Maybe he doesn't like us. But where are my manners? I shouldn't bother you with my personal problems.
You're good, homie.
Why is everything always such a hassle?
The night's darker tonight.
It is in the midday.
I don't know. That's a whole other place I don't want to be at.
Getting restless.
Oi! What happened to Groder?
Groder walks in another world. His body is here, but his mind
Figured.
is lost. To Dalriata, madness is the worst fate we can face. Therov prefers not to imagine where Groder's mind
We're talking in the
wanders.
third person, huh?
Therov prefers not to look at the lost brother. Therov pities them both.
Don't you want to help a tribesman?
Therov hails from the Theod tribe, while the brothers are Svein.
And?
Therov prefers not to interfere in Svein matters, out of respect for their independence.
Did he not ask you for the assistance? I think that since you serve a common cause, you should help each other.
Aye, there is wisdom in that, Wanderer. And it's true. Therov may have a solution that could help.
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
But no Dalriata would take on this task.
I'm not one of those. Money?
All signs suggest that Groder is slipping into madness. And though we are brave people, every man's madness is different.
Yeah?
When you don't know what you're going to fight, you don't know how to fight. And if you don't know how to fight, you can't be sure you'll win. That's why no Dalriata can help Groder.
Okay. Seems like thin logic, but alright. Faroff has peak I'm paid minimum wage, sir vibes.
Sobder would like to help, but he's a simple soul and doesn't understand the deadly danger he might face.
That's fair. I'm not Del Rita. You got money?
Truly. A wanderer willing to help a stranger from the tribes.
For stuff? Probably not. Yeah, I'll just do it.
That's honorable of you. Ferov is willing to share his knowledge.
My price is you stop talking in third person.
Give
That's
this
it.
potion
That's the
to
thing.
Roder and hold his hand. It should give you access to his soul.
What? You just had this lying around? Because you said you weren't going to help him. You just had this? What is this made out of?
With a bit of luck, you'll find Groder there himself. And maybe you'll be able to convince him to come back.
Grab Zeal. Squish, 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 squish.
Either way, Ferov offers you his highest respect. What you're attempting is brave indeed. Good luck, Wanderer. May Mayfair's grace guard your mind.
Thank you kindly. Quest. All right. Come on, Groder.
The night's darker tonight.
Yeah, it sure do be. Here, drink this. It's from Theroth. That was easy. Welcome to the soul of the guy. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Why your fucking soul look like this, homie? Did you touch one of the four dweller things? Oh yeah, you done touched up on one of the four dweller things. Oh yeah, missed the app. Ow. Come on, you little fuck. Homie, what the fuck did you touch? Sincerely. Homie touched the soul gunk. Hey. You good?
I don't know what's happening to me.
We need to leave. Actually, I don't know if we need to... Let's go.
It's so strong. Sobder. I hear him calling me. But I can't answer him.
Yeah?
Help me, brother.
Absolutely. I'm a woman, but... Let's go. Oh, he must be talking to Sobder. It's fine.
It's all so hazy, so dark.
Makes sense.
I was chasing a deer, but it ran too far. And night caught up with me. I didn't have the tools to start a fire. And the weariness came for me.
Yep.
Then just darkness. Darkness and voices. I tried to speak, but I couldn't. I tried to take Sobder's challenge to free myself, but something wouldn't let me.
Okay.
I felt anger tearing me apart from the inside, and then your face appeared.
Let's go. Your brother's waiting.
Thank you.
Oh. Come here. Come here. Come on. I'm gonna get you. I hate those little things. So we just like leave now? Okay. Parkour. Yeah. Come here. Yeah. They're a lot easier to take out when you got magic. Come here. Yeah, beat it to death with an axe, Co. So, a couple comments on Grodair there. He's got to have some strong ass will. Yeah. Oh, hey, buddy.
Well, if it isn't my personal savior, sit down, friend.
How you feeling?
Better, that's for sure. Thanks to you, I can finally get back to normal.
I guess I'm over here now.
You don't know how much I missed sitting around the fire with my little brother, eating his legendary venison stew. Nothing better.
That's good. You know what that was?
A tear in the weirdness. I'm sure of it now. I spoke with Derov, described what I saw and felt, and he told me it was the weirdness. Either way, I never want to go back there. Made a deal with Sobdar that if I ever start losing it again, he'll split my skull and forget all about our traditions.
Alright.
And being the good little brother he is, I know he'll do it.
What's next?
I'm gonna sit here until my strength comes back. Then I'll do whatever One Eye orders me to do.
Yeah, fair enough.
Speaking of loyalty and good deeds, here, take this talisman as a sign of our friendship. It's fine steel and weird deer antler. If you're ever in our lands, my people will know it and welcome you.
Sweet. Thank you, Grodair. I can see this means a lot to you.
It does. Each of us makes our own talisman on the day we're given the name. So from today, you might as well call yourself Grodair.
That's some big shit. I did indeed just get a new brother, Co. Just like, flat out. 5% HP, too. That's pretty good.
The Wanderer saved Grodair. Thereof is proud.
Are you talking about me in the second person? Third person? Fourth person? I don't know. What'll happen to him now?
He'll be fine. He's back with us, safe. He'll recover soon. And if not, at least he'll be aware if someone challenges him to a duel. We'll give him a good death.
Alright. I saved me if you plan to kill him.
We don't wish to. Therof sees it as a last resort.
Yeah, fair enough.
Besides, Grodair would choose death over falling into madness again.
No, yeah, I talked to him.
Ask him. He'll confirm it. Go. Bring glory to your ancestors.
Thanks, homie. What's that thing you got on your... Oh yeah, that's the berserk juice. Zeal. Hi. Webs. Squish. Squish. Hello, you are a good friend and a bun. I like you. But I don't want to be evil. I am a good noodle. I am a good noodle. I've learned how to make rabbit juice. Yeah, go.
Could use a fight.
Found it by searching, huh? So shall it be, Zeal? Gweb.
Mabin let you in. Well, this must be urgent then. Go on. Speak.
Okay. Looking for Captain Brendan.
So, you're after that snake, huh? I've been telling One Eye he's nothing but trouble. Sure enough. It didn't take long for another outsider to show up at my camp.
Yeah?
Sometimes, I hate being right.
You're very spiky, madam. You don't seem to like Brendan very much.
That man doesn't have a single honest bone in his body. He came here to make deals with us. And who knows, maybe he'll stick to his word. But I don't trust him. Once a traitor, always a traitor. No matter who he's turning his back on.
Who did he betray?
Still, I've sworn my loyalty to One Eye, and I'll stand by him to the end, whatever that may be.
Fair enough.
Anyway, he's at the temple. And before you ask, no, you can't get in unless you're ready to face my berserkers.
I mean, do I have to? What can I do for you to allow me in?
I'm not sure yet. First, I need to see if you're really as determined as you claim.
I just pulled one of your warriors' souls out of hell. Is that?
I'm not about to
count?
share our secrets with somebody that's only half committed.
Alright, fine.
I've got a potion from Therov, made for my warriors. He claims his alchemy is better than what the Volker tribe has known for generations. The thing is, I don't fully trust his brews, so I need somebody else to test this one for me.
What kind of potion is it?
It's supposed to enhance my warriors' abilities. In the long run, it could be useful, but my berserkers are already few and far between. I can't risk my men just to prove Therov's point.
Fair point. Alright.
Here, drink up.
Tastes like shit.
So, how are you feeling?
Still the same.
What the hell? Damn it, Therov. I wasn't expecting this, no gonna lie.
What didn't you expect? What happened?
I don't know what you're trying to say. Just
it makes me...
come sit by the fire with me. It should wear off soon.
The chicken noises from me.
Feeling better now? Try saying something.
Quack.
Glad to see you haven't lost your sense of humour.
100% what I would do in that instance. What the hell was that?
Exactly why I've always told Derov he's full of shit. He's chasing the impossible. I knew it wouldn't work, but at least the potion wasn't dangerous.
I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't give you one that was dangerous.
I wasn't expecting you to just go along with it. No Voker would accept a potion like that from an outsider. You're really determined to enter the temple.
I have shit to do. Yeah, you gonna let me in now?
No. I can see you're reckless, but I still don't know if I can trust you. Lucky for you, there's a rather delicate matter that needs handling.
You're very shrewd for a berserker leader, ma'am. I approve.
Turns out, I need some help for somebody who's no Del Rita.
That must have been hard to say. Do you need a moment? What do you need?
One Eye wants to make nice with the keepers. Though if you ask me, no level in their precious pile of rocks to the ground is nice enough already. But he says that's no enough. He's looking to make a gesture of goodwill. Show them we're not here to conquer but to forge an alliance against a common enemy.
Yep.
And he's put me in charge of picking out a gift to send to the Horns of the South.
Okay. Any ideas?
Aye. I've got one. I sent some of my men to hunt down bandits and told them to collect an ear from each one they killed.
That's good,
I
but
thought
that's
of
not...
Auri make them into a necklace. But apparently, stringing ears on a wire is beneath his pride as an Ulfrite smith. Think you could help me put it together and deliver it to the Horns of the South?
It's a start, but it is not the kind of gift that will make an alliance. Gifting someone's body parts isn't usually well received around here.
I know your lot thinks we're savages, but just so you know, it's no a tradition with us either.
It's fair.
How else would they know we've been helping? The keepers probably wouldn't notice fewer bandits. They barely leave their walls. If you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
It's a diplomatic gift, so it should represent your people. Something meaningful. This is right. This is diplomacy.
I could have Ogwi forge an axe, but he doesn't see much difference between the Southerners and the Camlotians. No that I blame him. I can't either. I just take One Eye's word that it exists. But I don't trust Ogwi not to somehow make it insulting.
Yeah, that's fair.
As for my people, the Vokers stripped themselves of any meaning a long time ago. The only thing we have left is the Berserker potion. But that's too precious to just hand over.
That is kind of the point. The potion would be the perfect gift. It represents your people to a strong point. The axe would also be good, but it could be taken as a double-edged sword, too.
Aye. As much as I hate to admit it, you might be right. If they accept it, maybe they'll accept us. If no, at least we'll be prepared for the worst.
Yep.
So, I'll need a few things for you. I'll handle the brewing.
Okay. You could just give me the recipe. She's not going to do that.
No, I couldn't. But I could give you the recipe for a different potion if you help me out.
Fair.
Now go, afore I change my mind. Mother help me. I just hope I'm no making a mistake.
What do you need? Did you tell me what you need? Acts of Kindness, Iron Tooth, Moonshine, and Wolf's Bane. That's fairly straightforward. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Crafting materials. Alchemy. Need more Wolf's Bane. Alright, fair enough. I can do that.
Could use some action.
True. But it is also the best way to forge an actual alliance, too. You could, say, give them, like, a diluted version or something along those lines, or give them a single instance. Reverse engineering something like that's going to be very, very, very difficult in this day and age, too. But it is still an incredible show of trust, and that's the point. See, you're falling into that same trap, though, Ko. It's not about giving up something of equal measure. If you make it about getting something of equal measure, you're making a transaction. Penny Bond. But this sort of thing also gives you a very clear understanding of where your people will lay, too. If the Keepers don't give you, in return, something that is as precious to them, or at least perceived as precious to them like that, then you understand that this isn't going into a full relationship, as it were. Oh, hey, the Hollow Druids are not dead. That's concerning. Wolfsbane, 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 Wolfsbane. Iron. Hello, Karn! Thank you very much for the raid, Bean. It is titanium, you say. A pleasure to see you. I hope your stream went well. Vermintide is some delicious stuff. Indie Elder Scrolls is going quite well so far. Honestly, I hate to say it, I'm enjoying it more than I enjoyed Skyrim. Yeah. It's a little bit of a different way, Nods at Zeal. I was wondering if you would latch onto that. Yep, the expansion comes out in 5 days, and they released a free DLC as part of it, too. Rubs the bunny head. Zeal, this is part of the why I give things freely, too. I'm not looking to make a transaction. You see what I'm saying? Also, I can fidget with my axe. Yeah. Cabbage. Cabbage. Steals your cabbages. Murders your deer. Yeah. Southeast. Hmm? Fluffs the bun. You're new. And tough. Hmm. 20 cobwebs. Holy hell. Here's our wolfsbane. Jesus Christ. I can make moonshine. Surely I can make moonshine, right? Moonshine is just green alcohol. Yeah, I have that particular skill. I'm just trying to get used to it. Flour. I don't have water. I don't think I can. It hurts. There's another one too. There are two of them. Moonshine, white whiskey, Mountain Dew, and Peter's Pish. What's up, Druid boy? Spirits. Oh, do you not sell moonshine? What about you, homie? Nope. Tavern keep it is. I swear to drugs.
It's nice to have a break.
Is it? Oi. You would? Get that leather. No, I'm not. That shit's expensive. Come here, little creature. Pet. Feeding time. Is vegetable. Is cabbage. Entire whole cabbage. An entire cabbage co. What? Why does this scare you? What's wrong, Seal? Why are you scared of the little guy? Like he'll do tricks for us. He is. He's just happy to be here. What's wrong, Seal? Why are you afraid of such a little guy? Huh?
Cool. Oh, the biting refugee. Yes, I've heard. I'm so glad that whole mess is
There's a
finally
reason
over.
for that, Zeal.
It's a huge weight off my shoulders. I'm not gonna lie. I know Fergus probably already rewarded you, but here, take something extra. Just from me. Maybe now we'll actually get some peace and quiet around here. Please.
Something ain't right about this one, boss. He's a little weird. His eyes open just a little too wide when he looks at me. Makes me afeared. Yeah. So, you know what? I'll take you to the cave where we found him, Zeal. Oh no, wait, somebody wanted to talk to us in here, or was looking for someone to do something. Side quest? Side quest? Side quest? Side quest? Grumpy old man, thought... You look important.
Hello, child. You look competent enough. I
Yeah?
can see that you're not of noble blood. Oh, no need to tell me that. I've tutored the children of aristocrats from all over Avalon. Fortunately for you, my opinion of them is not particularly high.
That's good. My opinion of you is lowering slowly.
Oh, and you
Continue.
don't look like one of the locals. Are you a visitor? Or an adventurer?
What's it to you?
You can talk. Now, I'm sure we'll get along. My name is Lady Elaine. I oversee
Your name
the
is
Varsha
Elaine.
Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon.
Yep. Great to meet you. What do you want?
Oh, biding my time. Until a brave adventurer with a death wish comes along and asks if there's anything they can help me with.
Is there money involved?
Surprising. I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child?
Hit me. This child needs to know the details first.
I came to the Horns of the South because I found a fascinating book. It referred to a certain object, a figure most likely, which has the ability to dispel the worriedness like a menhir can.
Did you just call the weirdness? You...
Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste.
Yep.
Which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area.
Have you, like, walked along this coast, ma'am? There's, like, a lot of shipwrecks. Do you have, like, any idea how little that fucking narrows it down?
However, when I asked those nincompoops about it, they just laughed at me. They said that the Andraste wasn't carrying anything of value, and even if it was, they wouldn't freeze their butts off in those chilly waters.
Yeah?
The Last
What about the book?
Voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper. He was one of the more notable keepers. In his waning years, he became an adjutant to Captain Lex.
Yep.
But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you? But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication.
Mm-hmm.
Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal?
I'm gonna eat this. Give me the book.
And they say young people don't want to learn anything. Come on, chop, 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 get to reading.
No. No. It was not a good place, especially not for humans. The odd instruments used for God knows what, the signs written in a strange language, and that disturbing figure. To this day, the mere memory of it makes me shiver. And to think that all of this was, and maybe still is, lurking so close to the Horns of the South. You ask me, they should bury the entrance to that mine and seal it up forever. Tried to convince Captain Lex not to take anything from those accursed chambers, but he wouldn't listen. The forearm figure didn't look at all like all that much to me, but I could see how alluring it was to the captain. It reminded me of those strange menhirs I'd heard about from the inland villagers, only not so impressive in stature. On the captain's orders, we threw the cargo into the hold and steered towards the Isle of the Dead and the Island Asylum. The Isle of the Dead. Writing those words and reflecting on everything that's happened afterwards, I realized how cruel that name is. I was wrenched from my musings by a roaring sound, almost like a clap of thunder. It knocked me off my feet, flinging me at the mast like a rag doll. It took a while for me to realize that something had hit the bottom of the ship. Something huge. Water flooded the deck. People were running around screaming. Well, at least those who hadn't already been thrown overboard earlier. I had no idea what was happening. Did Nolly ram us into some rocks? Then came another blow, this time port side. And that was when I saw her. Every sailor in the South has heard about stories about the terror from the deep. And there she was. Her scaly body gleamed before my eyes for only a moment, but it was a sight I'll never forget for as long as I live. The ship was sinking, yet I could not stop staring at the spot where I'd seen the sea monster. A moment later, a piece of the mast hit me in the head, and I fucking died because it's the mast. And I lost consciousness. To this day, I do not know whether I owe my survival to the will of the gods, a twist of fate, or a whim of the monster. Why me? Was I chosen to tell this story? If so, then that is what I shall do. And I humbly offer my thanks to forces I cannot comprehend for giving me the chance to fulfill this task. What? 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 No. You know what, anytime?
And? Have you read?
Yep.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, it's an excellent book, don't you think? Now, let's test your reading comprehension.
Ah, pop quiz.
According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they've...
Figurine of a four-dweller.
That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. One that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble.
Meow. Meow.
Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter tall.
Why are you crying? Why? Why are you baby? She puts her paw on the little screen that I have on my door and just like,
Good. Next question. What was the Andraste's destination?
Island Asylum. Island of the Dead. Did you not do that? Island Asylum.
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you. But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death.
They weren't, but they are now, yeah.
Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact.
He was almost certainly correct. Oh.
Last question. What sank the Andraste?
G-Monster.
Yes, you did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to Elvis, the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask your keeper friends. They should be much better informed.
Detective work costs extra.
Now, all you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure.
Where'd you sink?
Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly?
Northeast.
Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians.
Madam, it is a museum.
Among them, you'll find Yondraste's logbook, which was saved by Alvis. I've read it, of course, but I know nothing about sailing. I'm sure such a competent child as yourself will handle it much better. Go to the Horns of the South Museum, read the logbook, and then tell me whether you managed to locate the wreck of the Yondraste.
I'm not gonna punch her. I'm not gonna punch her. I'm gonna... What's up, homie? Still sicky, Zeal? Puts cat on you. Just like the whole cat, just ba 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 ba. Northeast, probably none of them all made. There's temples, so probably like right there. One of these, not there, probably right there. Ooh, good. Got on meds. I thought you might still be sick, but I wasn't sure if you got your meds yet. This is good, good. Hiccup bun, fluff, fluff. It might take some adjustment, but I have high hopes. Be happy for the Zeal. Hey, do you still kill me? Yep. I hope so, Zeal. Repeatedly fluffs. I heard you had the logbook from the Andraste. Is that true? Can I see it?
Do you mean the document with information about the course, weather, position, and speed of the ship, as well as all of the stops and other occurrences kept by the captain or the first mate?
Yeah, that's what I said.
More specifically, the document from the bridge of the Andraste, which sank tragically in nearby waters in the year 513. Indeed, we have it. Please wait here. Here it is, though I doubt those records will tell you anything, since the weirdness surrounding Avalon made sailing impossible. The knowledge
Not
of
necessarily
the
impossible,
precepts of
just really,
navigation
really,
has
really,
been
really difficult.
forgotten.
It's not useless.
Oh, no. We know that. You should have mentioned that you're looking for the wreck of the Andraste rather than the logbook.
Figured.
Every keeper knows that the Andraste was swallowed by the ocean. It's near what's currently known as Smuggler's Bay. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Thank you. I knew she was up her own ass. Should have just asked. They know these things. Ooh, I hate rich people. R1, 2.5 knots, southwest, 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 southwest. Stevens. East, southeast. Cool. Makes sense. Impossible. I'm not going to give her the thing. She's a hoe. I called it. We. Caps Rob. But we didn't learn that yet, Rob.
Always good to have a little rest.
10,000 years dungeon.
Okay.
Hi, Ghost.
Ah, that's you.
I did the thing.
I know, I know. The gate standing proud again. And that monument. Well, it actually looks like something worth remembering now. Folks around here might not say much, but they'll notice. A place that looks cared for makes people care more in return. Good work. If I had a medal to give, I'd pin it on you myself.
Thumbs up.
Maybe Fergus will even crack a smile. Or at least grunt in approval. That's about as good as praise gets from him. Either way, you've done well. If something else comes up, I'll let you know. See you around.
Whoa.
Ah, that's...
Anything else up here?
Please.
Okay. Touch. Nose itchy. Gee, could that be a shipwreck I see? We're not afraid of the ocean. There is nothing dangerous in the ocean. It's never been dangerous. The ocean is fine and it is not dangerous. It is not dangerous in the lightest. Yeah, I did that one, Rob. Nothing bad ever happens in the ocean. That's a dead guy. More dead people. Ooh, shiny. $100. A shield. Waters are strange. Though we don't make long journeys, our recent sailings were unbearably prolonged, as if the sea currents did not favor us in our dear Andraste. I thought I knew these waters like the back of my hand, and yet even an old sea wolf can be surprised. Or something's in the air. I think that his spell is horrific, Rob, but great. As the wind howled and roared, dark clouds gathered over us. The storm has knocked us off course. We'll hit the rocks. If we're where I suspect we are, then we're lucky in all the misery. There should be a few caves not too far away. With the rest of the surviving crew, we should be able to drag the cargo there. Pity about the Andraste, though. She did get torn up, didn't she? Hey, little fella. Alright, so we could be trying to go to those caves, but I didn't see anything in there. But that is the cave that I wanted to show Zeal, so we're gonna go there real quick. And alright, makes sense. Zeal, we're gonna see a thing. Ocean. Adventure! Hey, little guy. Adventure awaits! Huzzah! No. We got to go up here. I killed some people that were around here. Enter the lair of the beast. A lot of dead critters in here. I got a scuttle. There it is. This is a questing beast, Zeal. And over here in this pile of human bones and dead corpse eaters, I found, in a pile of blood and bones, an egg. It is a big creature. And Crimter. And look, he's just a little fellow. Just a little guy. Look at him prance. And undulate. So that is something called a questing beast. So, back in the homelands, before Arthur led the humans across the sea and into Avalon, there was a family of knights and knights errant that go by the name of Pellinor. Sir Pellinor was one of the knights that came across with Arthur. There were legends from the homeland, from Pellinor's family, that told of a beast that hunted always him and his kin, always looking to devour them and kill them. And up until a certain point, nobody had ever seen it. Truly. It had been in their nightmares and a few things like that. And, you know, nobody had ever actually seen it. They never really fought it or anything like that. Yet, as soon as poor Sir Pellinor set foot upon Avalon and into the grip of the weirdness, did his terror manifest itself straight from the fog and strike him down with a heart attack. And now that's just a thing that happens now. That is basically it, Zeal. So the weirdness responds to will, but especially things like dreams, manifestations, and nightmares. And it makes them real because that's what it does. Sometimes. So if there is a particularly strong will, or if a legend is particularly well established or something like that, then it can just walk out of the fog. Now, this does draw some interesting conclusions. Every human on this entire fucking island feels that the weirdness is a dangerous, probably evil, corrupting influence.
Huh? Did you hear something? This is my Give up now. You're finished.
Now, there is some element of the weirdness acting itself, too, Zeal. So, while it is heavily influenced by dreams and stuff like that, and for instance, the Forest Dwellers could mold it like clay, people who approach it calmly and with, like, respect, kind of like you would like a wild creature, it doesn't generally do all that much to them. As a matter of fact, it can even be helpful. We met someone in the place where we started the game, the asylum. I hate this. A Pict who was immune to the Red Plague. A Pict who respected the weird and didn't see it as a just flat out or outright dangerous thing. Hey, little guy. And basically all it did was make her grow horns. Yeah, that's the horned lady. It made her grow horns, and it protected her from the Red Plague, and gave her probably some strength of arm, too. It seems like she was pretty tough. And that's it, Rob. That's it. It's gonna do that if that's what you're expecting or believe that it's going to do that. That's the whole point. Like, if you go or get consumed by the weirdness and feel that it's going to do nothing but harm or strip your soul away or something like that, then that's probably what it's gonna do. It's not what it does by default, but, like, it's what you believe. What is up, homie? There we go. Both of those things, Zeal. The weirdness is the weirdness. Yeah, no spoilers, Rob. None spoilers. Or BAP. No, it's more... It's almost more that it cares deeply about your feelings and thoughts, Co. Yeah. What does it know about negative or positive when it comes right down to it? It's a force. It's raw mana. Merlin's Thorn. A new spell, you say? That's pretty neat. That's kind of what the warp is, Rob. The warp has existed way before the actual Chaos Gods or anything along those lines. It is what it is right now because of what it is fed by. Hell, the warp is dangerous when it comes right down to it in Warhammer 40k in the places that 40k touches. But there are also calm sections of the warp too. The word and the warp are basically the same thing in this instance. Oh, hey buddy. You know what, it'll be fine. Nice sword. What an auspicious place to put this fucking thing you found. That's a corpse. Not necessarily on the first one, Rob, because we've seen the word acting in other ways as part of it too. And, sorry. So the warp is not just a collective realm of souls. The word also appears to interact with souls as well. And it appears to interact distinctly with the spark of life, according to the alchemists. So, it's interacting with souls. It may be where souls go when they're dreaming, very similar to the warp. The word acts as like a raw force of creation and interacts with what you think of it, what you think is going to happen, or what you will to happen, in one way or the other. Which the warp does too. A lot of warp powers work on that very precept. And all of the chaos gods are fed by that thought, essentially. What it is thought about, what is done, the emotions that are fed to it, the ideals that are fed to it, are what it ends up reflecting. That's a four-dweller. I would say that if the weird is different from the warp in any appreciable manner, it is because the weird is a precursor to the warp, or what the warp is without all of the corrupting influence that is messing with it. Because remember, the warp is the stuff of dreams, the stuff of nightmares, the stuff of hopes and ideals and reality and unreality and all that jazz, as is the weird. And the warp reflects what you expect of it. Before the Chaos Gods and all that jazz, there was no, like, the warp was calm. Maybe because there wasn't a lot of it to, be fucked around with, so to speak. Rather, not a lot of things doing the fucking around, we'll say. I think they're both the same thing, but this one is contained on Avalon, for all intents and purposes. But the warp is what would happen is if the weird broke containment or turned itself into its own dimension, for all intents and purposes. It expands itself into that dream reality. So we're fighting Chaos Spawn. We're fighting weird demon shit. Hey there, little guy. Yep. Oh, that's convenient. There must be a menhir on this, Boy, I sure do hope nothing weird happens whenever I go out of the menhir's influence here. Let's get to shallower water. Yeah. Yeah, swim. 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 That is a secondary plane of water. Looky there. No, Carl. No. Do not discover nightmares. Shut it the fuck up. It's fine. See, when you have something like the weirdness in your game, too, you can just hand wave it away. It's so something weird. With a Y. Something got weirded up and... Hello. Ah, yes. You know what? I don't believe you, Rob, and I will not engage with such terrorism. Yellow. You know, I also feel that it would probably be exceedingly odd to see someone wander in at night. Yeah? What's up, King Arthur? Did you know about the mission of the Andraste?
How could I? It took place after my death, and I was not summoned back when it happened.
Yeah.
Yet I believe they did what had to be done. If the Four-Dweller was a threat, one that could neither be questioned nor studied, then he had to die. You do not understand how dreadful these creatures are. Even with the weirdness weakened, they remain formidable foes. We cannot fault these people for defending themselves.
Are you sure, King Arthur? Hi, Mian. Thank you very much for the raid, Mianners. It is a pleasure to see you. I hope your stream went well. I see you are still hard stuck on Ellen. Hope it was fun. Hi, Ezekiel. Pee-pee time. Hope your stream went well, man. If you can hear me,
I'd rather face
you a good
blades
noodle.
than boredom.
Meanders. That's fair. I've called you Meanders for a while, though. I will err on not doing that then. Mean, pet.
So, do you have what I asked for?
Did Meanders do something weird? Yep, here's the thing. Yeah, but you never protested by that particular one. Like, you protest when we call you a cat, too.
Good. Now give me a moment. Here, take this package, but handle it carefully. This potion is the essence of my tribe. It's what makes us Volker. We were once a proud people, and this is the source of that pride. Parting with this vial is a show of our respect, or rather, a promise
Fair
that
enough.
we'll respect their ways if they respect ours. I need you to understand this, and ensure they understand it too. Got it?
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll make sure it reaches the horns.
Thank you. May Mother guide you, wherever she is. Ah, I almost forgot. I did promise you a recipe for a different potion. Here you go.
Weak Mother's Battle Rage. Ooh, thank you. She gave me a watered-down version of it. Finger guns.
Why?
Ogre Tooth, Iron Tooth, Weird Plasm. Not quite the same. But we take those.
Is everything always such a hassle?
Yeah, I still have Ellen on my wish list. I want to take a crack at it at some point. It looks fun. Did you die, man? Do not die. Go take some sleep, though. You've worked hard, and you need to eat.
I thought about what you showed me. Thank you for trusting me.
You're welcome. Why the sudden change? Thought you didn't believe me.
I heard rumors a long time ago, back when I was still an acolyte, about the sealed, pitch-black dungeons from which you could hear howling, rattling of chains, and other mysterious noises every night.
Yeah.
The mere description of them could frighten a young man. Back then, I thought it was nothing but a tale.
Finger
to
guns. It
scare
turns out it
new
wasn't. They were
adepts
actually
into
doing horrific
obedience.
experiments on people.
But several years ago, a traveler came here. He was looking for information about his pregnant wife. She was supposed to go to the island asylum to treat the early symptoms of the Red Death, and we were already quite adept at suppressing those. No wonder her husband was hoping for her safe return. But if she never came back and vanished without a trace, well, it made me wonder. And
Correct,
now this
Rob.
letter. I've decided I can't keep turning a blind eye to what's been happening.
You are correct, sir.
It's against the word.
Catherine and her son died in the dungeons. I saw their remains.
That's very bad. More evidence that both you and the letter are telling the truth. Her husband is probably around 50 years old now. He came from Quanacht. So if you ever meet him, please pass this information on to him. And assure him that old Regan from the Horns of the South offers any support he may need.
Like all of the information?
Ah, yes. I wrote to the Prior to send another acolyte in my place. I told them I wanted to end my service and retire. But, well, in truth, I'll go to the Prior with the letter you gave me. It's time to honor the memory of Father Leon and bring this matter to an end.
Boy, I sure do
to
hope.
do justice to all those suffering in torment in the island asylum.
I sure do hope, homie, that you are, able to protect yourself.
In the meantime, I am still at your service, my child. What can I do for you today?
Look, it's a good priest.
Certainly. Kai's blessings know no bounds.
I need both of those. Because I do think I will probably go... I am going to deeply consider whether or not I want
May Kai's
to...
word always guide you.
Be melee for now on, or if I'm going to do magic. Hubba!
Stay out of my way.
Man, Fergus, don't be so mean. I brought a kit from the Del Rita.
What in the world is this supposed to be? Some kind of potion? We already have Hebo with his endless experiments.
Yeah.
Do we really need more dubious concoctions floating around? You don't suppose they're trying to poison us, do you?
Absolutely not. Ooh. No, it's a berserker potion. It's considered sacred by the Volker tribe.
Peaceful, you say? The Dol Riata, talking about peace. I never thought I'd hear the day. What bizarre times these are. Well, pass on my thanks to them. Damn it. I don't really have anything worthy to send back. Wait a moment. How about this? Take a barrel of fish with you.
I mean, I did have to fight the boss, Zeal. But, like, the whacking axe do be doing some work.
It's not a sacred potion, but food is food. Not something to scoff at nowadays. I just hope they won't take offense.
Just gave us... You know? Okay. I can see that. I think Fergus... Whack. Ah!
Someone's bound to start trouble.
Yeah. And I also believe that the Del Rita probably valued food quite a bit, so I think Fergus may have stumbled upon... No, I think he may have
Idle
actually
hands
stumbled
make dull
upon a good
warriors.
gift for them, Co. I don't think he did it on purpose, but this is good.
You're back. How did it go?
The quartermaster says thank you and sends a gift in return.
What is this? A barrel of salted fish?
Oh,
that's very generous of him.
So you're happy with the outcome?
Aye. To be honest, I wasn't expecting much. I figured the potion would just end up shattered on the stone. But he's not only took it, he's reciprocated. Maybe I was wrong about the Southerners. Maybe there's hope for peace in One Eye's plan after all.
Finger guns!
You head to the temple. I'll bring him the good news once you're gone.
So, it does seem like a very basic thing, but he's also handing over one of their primary sources of food, too. This diplomacy worked because I existed, yes. I think they may have got on decent terms. Otherwise, I don't think she would have done the thing with the ears, because she's a smart lass. I think they would have probably gone with the axe made by their smith. And, like, I think that would have gone fairly well.
Idle hands make dull warriors.
I need to go turn in that one. I feel like... So the quartermaster is the quartermaster. He's not really like the guy who's going to see the most in this kind of gift. He's just the one there to receive it right now. And he stumbled upon an appropriate response. I think that's going to work very well, especially whenever, hopefully, Brandon gets back. The quartermaster is also pretty shrewd too, but it seems like it takes him a little bit of time to grok, to use an outdated term that has nothing to do with the Twitter thing. I've located the wreck of the Andraste. Didn't find a figure, but I did find the skeleton of a four-dweller.
Unbelievable. The book clearly described a figure like a menhir. Oh, no. I never thought it could be actual four-dweller. Probably one of the last. Elvis never described him as a living, intelligent creature. More like, a piece of furniture. So many years after the war, and the keepers treated him so callously.
Right?
And there was so much we could have learned from him. Well, that doesn't change the fact that I was terribly wrong. I'd convinced myself that I would find what I was looking for on the Andraste. Oh, what a silly old goose I've turned out to be.
Quack.
Here, take these coins as a token of my gratitude. Although the knowledge you found is invaluable, you are a bright child. Who knows? Maybe you'll find a way to beat the weirdness.
Slightly more respect for her. We don't know the, we don't know the recipe for the duck potion. Shit is quackers. Oh, yep. What is up, Maven? Berserker. Someone made it once. We can do it again. We can master this technology. Don't run from my puns, Rob. Don't be a chicken. Y'all be good, yeah. Finger guns. You are. You were really prepared to repel raiders, huh? I'm getting the impression that the Del Rita Berserkers stand on business. Sorry, I can't help but kind of grumbling my way around here. There might be stuff. Hey, buddy, you smell like testosterone. Why do you have far too many thoughts about what that could smell like? It's fine, Rob. The light to the menhirs is fading.
We need
What's
to
up,
make a
Captain
plan.
Brendan?
Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
You're not dead, so you're making some sort of plan, it turns out.
Don't fret. To the Dolriada, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Yeah.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
I understand.
Why? Do you mean? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or do you just not like the All-Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mother.
Mother.
That doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get in here?
What's up, Keeper Boss?
Whoever she is, I can't say she lacks courage. We don't usually take visitors, so she must have found a way to get here.
I like their accent. Their accent's done really well. I'm looking for the captain of the Horns of the South. I have this pin.
Well, that seems to be a matter for the Horns of the South. I do not need to be involved. I trust you to know what should be
And it's
shared
authentic,
and
Co.
what's best kept to yourself.
He is acting like an actual member that is someone trying to actually make an alliance. If you pay attention to the way he's talking. That man on the left is a lot more clever than he's being given credit for, I think.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin, but my friend's right. You've got courage. So tell me, who are you, and what do you need from me?
I want to wield Excalibur.
Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that.
Yeah, I'm aware. Caradoc claims you know how to do it.
Ah, Caradoc. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving around were his. Fine. Yes, every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor, and
Ah.
yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive.
Okay.
But nothing in life is free, you know that. Do something for me, and I might consider sharing our greatest secret with you.
Depends. Of course it couldn't be that easy. What do you want me to do?
Galahad the Pure is breathing down my neck, and I hate it when somebody's breathing down my
Are
neck.
you about to tell me to kill one of the Knights of Round Table?
Even worse, One-Eye's men says he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west.
Nice. What do you want?
In theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table. But that's just theory. In reality, they treat us like we're beneath them.
Of course they do.
They demand we supply them with food and protect the South, and all we get in return are threats that Galahad will be sent to put us in our place.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I met him once. He's no knight. He's a butcher.
Cool.
Bloody windfucker will fly from Camelot to the Orns just to hang half of the garrison for whatever he himself will perceive as disobedience or treason.
Have you considered killing him when he tries to do that? You've got a fortified location.
And I can assure you, there won't be any investigating when he arrives.
You are on equal footing. You are very, very able to do that by King Arthur's word. You probably got this. Tell me more about him.
Oh, he's got a lot on his conscience. He leaves a trail of fire and ruins everywhere he goes. He keeps preaching that fire purifies all.
Ah, this is gonna be good.
Galahad doesn't bother with politics, because he doesn't have to. But from what I've heard, even Camelot's getting tired of him. Sometimes, you've got to talk to people. No need to chase after them with a bloody torch.
Correct.
You'll see soon enough how fanatical he is. Galahad's the last thing the Horns of the South need right now.
Okay. Is he really that dangerous?
Don't tell me you're that naive. Do you know how he earned the title The Pure?
I literally woke up on the beach and have no memories of this
It's
place.
because he somehow got it into his thick skull that evil is everywhere, and the best way to deal with it is to burn it all away.
Ah, the fiery inquisitor type. Got it. Why did you not kill him?
So, he goes round setting everything on fire. I mean, yeah, sure, it's pure after that, because there's nothing left.
Hey, you can make ash out of... You can make soap out of ash. It's fine.
Well, except for the charred corpses. But nobody in Camelot seems to care about those.
Crunchy.
My arse is purer than this guy, even after I take a huge dump.
That is definitely not something I expect someone of ostensibly high authority. You know what? Fine. Poop. What do you want me to do?
Galahad
Is
needs
it
to
kill him?
die,
Yep.
obviously. That'll solve most of our problems.
Finger guns.
We'll just say he had an unfortunate accident. I don't know, fell on a pitchfork or something, and sweep it under the rug, yeah?
Yeah.
Then we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Camelot decides to act, it'll be too late.
Okay. You want me to kill a Knight of the Round Table?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's him or us. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's going to uncover our plan to protect the South.
Yeah.
And if that happens, trust me, you'll be going down with me.
How the fuck would I be going down with you? I'm an adventurer. Aren't you allied with it? You know what? I get it. So I get rid of Galahad, you'll tell me about Excalibur?
It's that simple.
Okay.
Just flash that pin to his guards. They'll let you in without a problem. And now, excuse me, I have things to do before the matter is settled.
I'm gonna think about this. We're gonna go visit this. We're gonna go visit this man, and we're gonna see if he is actually like that. Captain of the Horns of the South, a man who rejects blind loyalty and harbors no illusions about Camelot. Under his command, the southern garrison ceased to be merely an extension of the court's will and began striving for independence. Brendan believes the future lies in an alliance with the Dalrita tribes. With their warriors and resources, the region could break free of the crown under his leadership. He's not a man of Camelot, nor does he view himself as a traitor. In his eyes, loyalty belongs to his people, not distant lords. Agreed. I'm liking him more and more. The dump quote was a little goofy, but, like, I said weird shit, too. Just berserker things. What was... Roses and something else. What was it? Roses... Roses... Roses and something. Sage, rose, feather, feather. Sage, rose, and feather. Sage, rose, and feather. Okay. Daffodil. Daffodil. Banana, spirit, moonshine. Daffodil. Wolfsbane. Elf token. Mistletoe, mistletoe. Devilsnare, burdock, wolfsbane, milkweed, rosemary, mandrake. Wolfsbane, mistletoe, mistletoe, rosemary, rosemary. Sage, peppermint, rosemary, daffodil. It's not stealing, they're letting me have it. And then crab, egg, rest. Correct, Co. I need alchemical ingredients because I am a good noodle. Mather. I don't want to go all the way down here. Boop, boop. Let's see. Crafting. I have rose and sage, but I used all my feathers, didn't I? I bet I did. Okay. Used it making arrows. No, I have feathers. Rose. Sage. Is it more? Primordial fog shrouding parts of Avalon. Whoa! Why? Rose. Sage. Feathers. Rose, sage, and feathers. Rose, sage, and feathers. Those are the things. That's it. This one needs that. So you might be right. The priestess corpse that we found there said that she was going to come to this place and offer all of the All-Mother's amulets or All-Mother's blessings that she gets from the other places and offer them here. So if there's something to it, then we need to get all of the All-Mother's amulets with us and then bring them here. How many of them there are? Question mark. I'm sure we'll figure it out, Ko. It does mean All Mother's Mercy. Nope. All Mother's Mercy. All Mother's Mercy. I mean, we've been through most of the map, Ko, so there shouldn't be too many we're missing. Looking at our map. Yeah. There. No. Into the Stag Fathers. We didn't really explore around this area a lot. I got the Druid shrines and I was going in between these hot spots. Most of the time when we're around the Arch Spire. Somewhere around here. That's where Galahad is, so we can give it a look-see. May there. I mean, they have to miss at least a couple of things, Rob. They can't land all of these perfectly, and they've got some really good little goodies going on with it. Woof. Lots of woof. Okay. So we don't tend to explore around this area much. Rather haven't. Bear. Moo cow. It's Ann Moo Moo. No. Been through here. Let me go around here. Circle the arch spire. Circle the arch spire. I also think I'm actually getting a little over leveled for this area, so. Yep. What's up, homie? That's down there. Two for flinching. There is. We should check on the. We should check on the necromancer. Oh. I mean, I guess it is a skeleton. What's up, homie?
Oh, you're back.
Alright, I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'll be back. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Okay. Well, he's not doing okay. He's not doing great. We'll see if that develops on other acts. Yeah. Skeleton warrior. Skeleton. With fire. In through here, we look through this section. These nerds. I'm gonna hit you. Up, maybe? Into that shrine. Maybe up through here? There's some ruins there I don't think we poked at. Oh, that's a little concerning. That guy. Meh. Meh. But why, Ko? They're just doing their best and working. Do you have a problem with someone working? Are you one of those anti-workos? Yeah, you know, it's fine. You know, the Four Dwellers mentioned, Rob, something that they couldn't touch with the weirdness, and the weirdness couldn't help them, and they wanted to explore it. And they abandoned that right before the humans came and put a stop to it because they had to defend themselves. And you know what? It's fine. Oh. Well, that's handy.
Who's there?
Yeah.
The living don't come around here without a good reason. What do you want? To bring me peace? The quiet I so long for? Ask for a blessing from the shrine? You don't want to do that. It never ends well. I'm haunting the shrine, against my will.
Okay.
Wait. I can see you've met Berg. I can see the threads that connect you.
Is that how that works? And you? What's your connection to Berg?
I remember him. The rest is a blur. We had a strong bond. We knew each other for years. We served together. Yeah, for years. I don't know much else.
We're in a keeper's
I keep
uniform.
forgetting things.
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Kendall. Or I used to be. Hard to tell if I still am. Or only used to be. Maybe I usually am. I don't know. I'm too stupid for this. I once thought ghosts and wraiths must be wise. And yet, here I am.
Fair.
But that wasn't what you asked me. I don't remember much. I was a keeper, a lance corporal. There was an ambush, bandits. They killed me on the spot. It was right here, exactly in this spot. And from that very moment, I've been bound to this shrine. But I don't want to be.
Yeah?
My place is there, in the Horns of the South.
Okay. Can I help?
I need to finish my service. I need to rest somewhere more appropriate. Take my remains. Find Berg. He'll know what to do. That's all.
I mean, it's not grave robbing. Huh. Nice. It's not grave robbing if I was literally told to do it. By the guy whose grave it is. Okay. Okay. Let's do this first. Let's do this side quest, and then we'll go kill Galahad. It'll be easy. Surely he's not like the original Galahad, right? Good luck with that, homie. Take it there's supposed to be somebody there. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. 10-minute adventure. In and out, Rob. That's peg leg, homie. I spoke with Kendall.
Bloody hell. Not another ghost. Leave me alone. I swear if you don't leave me alone, I'll kill you.
Yeah? I've seen how people haunted by ghosts can end up. You really don't want to be in their shoes, so speak up.
Fine, fine.
Strong.
I've no idea why you care, but fine. Just don't think I've gone crazy. I'm telling the honest truth.
Go for it.
It started a while ago. I went home to sleep because we'd had a bit too much to drink. I got into bed, but something was wrong. The air was chilly.
Yeah?
I couldn't fall asleep for a long time. And the moment I started drifting away, I heard Berg. I'm telling you, it scared the pants off me. But that wasn't all.
That is the most haunting template haunting I have ever heard in my life.
I knew that voice. Just couldn't place it. But then I saw. It was Kendall. Now, I know how it sounds. But there he stood. Alive, but not. I mean, it looked like him.
Homie, you live on an island that gets every single fucking night. Nah, it's not Rust. It's close though, Born.
I thought I was
basically
going
the
to
same
keel
game.
over, but I didn't. And now it just keeps going.
And Kendall
There
was...
used to be 4 of us, you know. Me, Tagden, Finley, and Kendall. But he died a long time ago. And in a gruesome way at that.
Homie is a level of ignorant I crave to be. No, you do the fuck not, Co.
When he became our commanding officer, we went on a mission together. We got ambushed by bandits. They slit Kendall's throat and maimed the rest of us.
That blows.
Had loads of fun doing it. Afterwards, they let us go. Probably thought we'd croak somewhere on the road. That's all.
Why are you the one he's haunting?
How should I know? I never used to believe in ghosts. I thought they were just old wives' tales to scare kids away from raiding their pantries or throwing shit at their huts.
What does he want from you?
Peace. He asked me to go to a shrine, get his remains, and bury them at sea. You know, so he could end his service with some dignity. But I can't. I just can't.
Why?
Take this away from me. Don't you know this kind of thing tends to bring bad luck? I don't want to see him again.
Homie, you were hiding something. Again?
I went there one evening. Gods only know why. I could feel something odd. Like I had Kendall thrashing around in my head already, calling to me. I've never been a godly man, you know. One time I visited a shrine, and look what that got me. A ghost hovering over my head.
Why?
I dug around a bit looking for Kendall's remains, and then I heard howling, got scared and ran away. At first, I thought it was a wild animal, or some weird beast. Thinking about it now, I guess it must have been Kendall.
Or a
He was
wolf.
letting me know he was coming. Damn him.
You went there looking for his remains. I brought you his remains. What is the problem here?
All right. I went there. And Kendall didn't say a thing about a burial at sea.
So you lied.
All he said was that he won't know peace until he takes me with him to the underworld.
That's pretty fucked up, actually.
I may be old, but I don't want to go there yet. The idea terrifies me. Now I see what he's up to. He's using you to remind me of his threat.
Yeah? Why would he want to kill you? That doesn't make any sense.
God damn it. We set our friend up. Don't you understand? We traded his life for ours.
That's pretty fucked up.
Tagden told the bandits to take Kendall because he was the commander. Told them he would be a good hostage. And if they let us go, he would tell the captain what had happened. And they just laughed, but I was still hoping they'd listen to Tagden.
And you're the only one still feeling guilty about this?
I don't know. Tagden and Finley seem fine, but I've felt bone-crushing guilt ever since it happened. Wouldn't you be wondering if you could have done something more than just beg for mercy? Finley lost his tongue, Tagden his hand, and me. Now I'm an old hobbler missing a leg. We all have wounds to remind us of what happened until the day we die. And that's why we decided to never tell a soul. Please, take his remains away from here. Maybe say a good word about me to his ghost. My years of guilt must surely be enough penance.
You literally betrayed him. Take the skull and try and work it out yourself instead of hiding in this fucking fishing village. You literally betrayed him. Flat out. Take the fucking skull. Fishman. Moving. I don't think I did, Born.
Who are you? Another refugee? This place is already crawling with your lot. It's like a Camelosian privy after a feast.
What's up, dickhead?
In my day, you only saw old, familiar faces round here. And maybe we didn't all love each other. But a local is a local. It was easier to share with others, even when you didn't have much.
There a problem?
A problem? No.
No problem, just rambling to myself. But now that I look at you, sure enough, you don't look like one of them.
Spoke with Berg. Told me about Kindle.
Berg? Berg told you about Kindle. Why the hell did he do that?
Feels guilty about what happened back then. He's being haunted by Kendall's restless ghosts.
What? By Kindle's what? You're telling me a ghost comes to him at night, knocking about and not letting him sleep? Shit! I sure wasn't expecting that. Hell, if you ask me, that entire thing was done and dusted long ago.
Yeah? Berg mentioned you set Kendall up.
Listen, kid, you better stop talking out of your ass. You weren't there. And I was. And Berg Finley, too. I saved our lives.
Looks like you weren't happy about Kendall becoming your commander, huh?
Wasn't about that. But about who deserved that promotion. I never thought it should have been me, mind you. Kendall was an arse slicker. If the captain told him to shit himself, he'd have done it, standing to attention. Berg deserved the promotion. He was strong as a horse, best at fighting, and first of us to come to the horns.
Yeah?
The rest came a bit later, though we were all still kids. Anyway, Finley thought the same.
Yeah, but it's not over for Berg. Tell me about what happened.
Shit happened. That's all. Kendall got promoted to Lance Corporal. He was strutting about like a fancy lady in a new petticoat. One day, he said, "We've got a job to do. All four of us." We were ambushed. Berg cracked. Same with Finley. Me, I had to act. That's it. That's the story.
Looks like all of you are guilty of something. Same could happen to you.
The same? I don't go anywhere near that shrine. It better leave me alone. I don't know why Berg went there. He fessed up when we had a bit too much to drink. Now I think about it, that was when all this shit started happening. Berg brought it on himself. You don't go bothering the dead. You'll only draw evil to you. That bandit ambush, that was a plan they came up with to get rid of me and Finley. Kendall was paranoid. I knew that. Me and Finley, we heard them whispering together. That's why I goaded those thugs to kill the traitorous wimp. We never told Berg that we knew, because what was the point? The three of us took a serious beating, and Kendall was done for. He was the one who messed with Berg's head. That's it. It was just too bad that Berg was so guilt-stricken from it all. He never got the promotion he deserved. Now get out of my sight. Get moving, then.
Oh, we still ain't talking? Alright. Right, Seal? You're not really antisocial, though.
Stay focused.
Yeah?
I'll make you.
He's talking to me right now. Talk to more people. Grabs Zeal. Drags into call. Forces to play Amnesia the Bunker. What's up, homie? Looks like you didn't tell me the whole truth about how you died.
That's right. I didn't. When I became Lance Corporal, they got all pissy about it. Said I didn't deserve it, even though we'd all been serving together for years. They were breathing down my neck, knowing one of them would be next to get it. They were plotting and giving me dirty looks. Each day was worse than the last.
Yeah?
Once we were on a patrol near Grubwood, and they left me alone. They wanted me to die like a dog, wanted me to believe they got lost. Next time was even worse. I was on the night watch, and I saw a murder of crows. They were sitting nearby, staring at me.
Yeah?
I'm sure one of those bastards put some kind of curse on me. Went to a druid to ask for one.
Go on.
So I thought to myself, it's either me or them. I made a deal with Berg. I told him I'll make him my right hand, and we get rid of Tadgan and Fiddly.
Yeah.
At the place of the ambush, we were supposed to meet a few bandits who wanted to kidnap some people. It didn't sit all that well with me, because why would they need two keepers? But I brushed it off, and I just went with it.
Bad seal.
Then, when push came to shove, Berg cracked, and Tadgan turned the bandits against me. There was so much going on that those sons of bitches stopped caring about our deal. They killed me for the fun of it.
Cool. You started it, and you suffered the consequences.
Oh, you're a wise fella now. Screw what Finley and Tadgan did. They were cowards. It's about Berg. Oaths are binding, yet he betrayed me. Me!
Use Berg's friendship to appease your own delusions. Now you want to use Berg to drown yourself out.
It's just words. A trick for the living. Ain't for me. You can't change what happened. So you can't change my nature. Old wounds don't leave scars on the dead. They fester.
The source of your anguish is what you felt back then and what you feel now. It's on you alone, not Berg or anyone else.
Cut it off. Cut it off, I said.
Yeah, you know it, just admit it.
I can't listen to this crap. You and Berg, you win. Damn you bastards. I'm out of here.
Not fucking time. Nice. Yeah, it's like a more like in general kind of sucky group of people.
We have company.
Oh. 1 second.
wealth is ours. Profit.
The enemies are starting to get a little stronger, which means that we actually get a fight out of stuff. I'm happy. Buh. Parkour. Looks like the game does level with us a little bit, which is interesting. Yeah. Hey, look, he's still alive.
Something's changed. I can feel it in my bones. Am I right?
Kendall's gone. Made him realize he brought it on himself.
And that's it? You just talked to a ghost and he went poof. Disappeared just like that. Whatever. I won't understand shit about it. Guess when you're an old codger, you have too much time to sit around and recall the past. Kendall went away and I guess I have to let it go too. Still, it's strange. Thought I'd be doomed to be haunted by that wraith for the rest of my life. Not that I have much time left. I owe you a lot, friend. Yet I have nothing. But here, take this. My old keeper's ring. Has no value for me anyway.
Thanks. Well, no.
But that whole thing, it's messed up. If you had asked me 20 years ago what would cause me problems in my old age, I'd have said the lack of a good fight. Now, I'll grab a few beers and listen to some of Tagdin's rattling. And if he doesn't shut his mouth after the 5th one, I'm going to punch him in the nose. Years pass and here we are. Some random nobody from nowhere has to get rid of the damn ghost.
It's kind of your fault, homie. So, the one that was actually at fault here is Kendall. Alright, let's go kill one of the Knights of the Round Table. Ah, that is an auspicious start. Gee, I think the rumors might have been, I think the rumors might have been true. I think you might be a psychopath.
Stop right there. Who are you? And what do you want here?
Hello. Heard you can find Galahad the Pure here.
It's Sir Galahad to you, vagrant.
Eat my ass!
But it's true, this is our camp. We're his personal guard. But you won't be meeting the knight until you tell us why you're here.
That's easy, I can't do... You see this pin? I don't have to tell you anything. Take me to Galahad.
It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the knight. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. Otherwise, we'll be carrying you out in a sack.
I mean, I doubt they're gonna let me leave after I club Galahad
The door is
to
open.
death.
You'll find Galahad inside. Try not to make him angry.
Nice armor. What's that weapon I just picked up? Oh, the next hit to deal double damage. That's pretty neat. That is a literal rapier. I like that. That's pretty. There were bandits here, by the way. What's up, homie?
I can hear you. Who goes there?
I wasn't being quiet. I've been like 40 pounds of armor. I was told this pin would allow me to ask for help from any Camelot representative.
It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table? Not the smartest move.
No, that seems like kind of what it's for, but, you know, let's continue our conversation.
Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness.
A soft spot on top of your head.
That pin has me curious. Where'd you get it?
Got it from Caradoc.
You mean you found Caradoc's tomb and robbed it?
Nope. No, he handed it to me personally.
Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? When did you last see him?
Near the Temple of the Stag Father. Near some ruins close by.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah?
All right. So what do you want then?
Whose funeral is this?
The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Camelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't.
I want to ask you some questions.
Ask them.
A night in the south is a rare sight. What brings you here?
We're going to fight the Dalrita. We're driving that rabble out of the All-Mother's temple.
Okay.
And when we head home, we'll put their heads on pikes at the gates of the Forlorn Swords.
Okay.
That way the rest of those barbarians will know Camelot is still watching over them, even if we have to protect them from themselves.
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
Oh, so you don't know? One Eye's a traitor. He's fooled the younger tribesmen with grand promises of uniting the tribes and marching north. But the Council of Elders is still loyal to us. They want no part in a war. He's just a bandit, abandoned by his own people. When his village fell, no one came to help, and One Eye, like the rat he is, ran. I'm just here to finish what I started. And when the Elders see us take down...
Finish what you started, eh?
We won't need to worry about those savages for another 600 years.
I thought the war hadn't started yet.
The war's already here. It's been going on for a while. We're fighting each other in the west, and people are whispering about rebellion in the north.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing we need is united tribes.
Why do you hate the Dalriata so much? They fight for Camelot, don't they?
At the beginning, yes. But they're primitive. They don't respect order, and they never will. Arthur gave them the Forlorn Swords, a rich land where they could govern themselves. They were supposed to watch the giants deliver iron and chase after their cousins through the tunnels, or whatever it is that tickles their fancy. But no, that wasn't enough for them. I've always thought Avalon would be better without them. Arthur probably gathered them all in one place, hoping they'd kill each other. And that didn't work, so we'll have to do this the hard way.
Isn't the weirdness a bigger threat than the Dalrita?
That's exactly why we need Camelot and the Horns of the South to be strong and united. You do know that the lighthouse of the Horns of the South works like a giant menhir, right? It's why we've ordered them to build another one to strengthen its power.
Do you have any idea if that'll work?
As for how the Dalrita feel about the weirdness, I don't care. I'm here to protect our people, and those tribes are in the way.
You're heading to the Horns of the South? Why?
That was the plan. It's my job to keep those lazy fish eaters in check. Camelotian gold flows to them, and I need to make sure they're doing something with it.
Yeah?
But the Del Rito showing up, that made things more interesting. Their presence will bring down the South, and I don't let things fall apart on my watch.
Okay. I expected you to be different.
I know what people say about me. They think I'm a madman who burns everything, a butcher who hangs the innocent. I've heard it all. But I believe that only decisive action gets results. There's no room for mercy when it comes to insubordination, deserters, or heretics. It's the only way to prevent the fall of Avalon.
I came here to kill you.
Marvelous.
He was just using a fucking force power when I hit the pause button there. Let's see. You know, I kind of figured that he would enjoy the directness. Hi, Amira. I have a little bit of a snack. Onion bun. He did use a force power. Ow, kind of. What's up, homie? Do. Fat fingered the button. I'm interested in actual fight. I get a boss fight. Blah blah blah. Pin. Caradoc. And me personally. Temple the Stag Father, not far from here. Ruins.
Oh.
Use funeral resist. Blah 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 blah. I am piece of shit. Ask you some questions. I want to learn all the information that I got from that.
I know.
I figured you were going to be different. Weirdness, threat, horns of the south, blah blah blah. I came here to kill you.
Marvelous.
Thanks, buddy. You too. Be-doop. Be-doop. And... Be-doop. And... Be-doop. And... Let's see. And Snacko. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Ow. You mother... Did you just use wizard shit at me? My healing potions are no longer bound. Why is that? Can you have healing potion? Ba-ba-ba. Healing potion. Go here. Ow. Oh. Oh. The fire. The knockdown. I like that. We get a fight. I'm so excited. I don't really want to redo all of the... He does have some sauce. I don't really want to redo all this talking though. Alright. Let's get this ready. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What's up, homie? Camelot, Caradoc, personally, close by, funeral, ask some questions. Yeah, I noticed the fire stacks. It's a bitch. What do you mean? Ba-ba-ba, Belrita, back. Switch, you'd be different. You're a piece of shit. Belrita, ba-ba-ba-ba, back. I came here to kill you.
Marvelous.
Saving disabled in combat, so I have to do this way, huh? Alright, let us... Percent, no. No. Nah. Percent. Bag. You're going to take all of the drugs. Alright, so we can put something in between him and us. That. God damn. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you. Come on, buddy. Nice. Ah! I see. Several buddies, actually. Plural. The whole camp came in. Woo! Oh, you're tough, actually. Ooh. Alright. I need to not be in here with all of your buddies, actually.
I will be your downfall.
Excuse me, pardon me.
I will be your
Oh,
downfall.
fuck you. We're going back outside, gentlemen. Ah, fuck.
Show me what you are made of.
Alright. I guess we ain't going back outside.
Show me what you are made of.
Hey, guys. Alright. We actually get a chance to use all of these goodies that I have. I'm actually really happy about this. That.
Your armor won't save you. I see
I will be your downfall.
Hi, Matthew.
I will be your downfall.
So. Hey, Warpick. If that. Take that as a trophy. If they had managed to beat me during that, we would have had to have started all of that all over again. And that would have been poopy butts. That was an actually genuinely difficult combat encounter. There was a lot going on. An actual fight? An actual fight, Co? What are you talking about? They brought hands. They brought actual hands.
Hold your ground, men.
Ah. Oh. Hmm.
I'll strike you down.
Alright, 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 alright. Ooh. Ow. Come on, fucker. He did.
I will be
Oh, hey,
your
buddy.
downfall. I'll get you back tenfold.
Okay. Definitely needed to disengage there. I don't have any food. Eat all my fucking food? It has been a while since I cooked, but damn. Food? Food? We are indeed out of food. Yeah, that's neat. Alright, homie. I know there's one more of you left in here. 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Alright. My archery is leaving some to be desired here. We have... Where'd it take me? Yeah, alright.
Your armor won't save you. I see fear in your eyes. I see fear in your eyes. Show me what...
Hey, buddy.
I will be your downfall.
Ah, shit. So much stuff to carry. Gallet had stupid armor. £20. 20 pounds. Damn, no wonder a fucking burn hurt. Like, I'm feeling like I need to upgrade my armor and shit now. I'm excited. Fuck it. Bah. One. I crave the violins. Violins! I crave the violins. Violins. Bye, Auri.
What a nice...
I'm selling it. I don't give a shit about Galahad. They dupe. Dupe. Look at that. That's cute. We'll keep his chest piece. That. That. I'll deposit some stuff. I think that might end up being part of what we are going to be doing. I wonder what Arthur has to say about that. Hope he's pissed. Yeah, he better be. If he's not pissed, I'll be like, "Ah, man, I don't think this headmate thing's gonna work out. I'm gonna need you to vacate the premises." And yes, we're going to sell all of their stuff. Ba-ba-ba. Also, it is plain fucking rude how they jump you. Let's do some cooking and armor upgrading. Recipe. Grab. Scones. Onion buns. Mashed potatoes. Hunter's stew. Cabbage rolls. You want beggar's fare? We do. We want some beggar's fare.
What a nice day.
Shut up, Osprit! Okay. So we need to get meteorite, iron, and leather. Meteorite. That's going to be the primary thing we're looking for then. I can make this bow better. You're out of money. That was expensive. Hot diggity daffodil, because I had quite a bit of money. Mm. Why don't you just take that, huh? Can I not use this for right now? One. Let's just send it overload again. I know that guy. He has a cool sword. However, we need money, so we must commit commerce and probably killing bandits and stuff, but we need money. We need, like, the good money. And selling equipment does not appear to be the route to that. Arthur, we need money. So, that your boy? What was Galahad like in your day?
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost.
What do you mean, much the
I
same?
watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty.
Was that your Galahad?
That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
Is that the old ways? I don't know, homie. Rabbit juice. Easy? It's rabbit juice. Grabs. We're actually gonna juice a few rabbits. Man, we have done a lot of alchemy and stuff all of a sudden. We haven't done alchemy since, like, the first 4 or 5 hours. I've just been riding off what I made there. We're gonna need that. Just gets a fucking job. Listen, I got a 9 to 5, and occasionally I end up killing weird stuff out in the woods. It's what we gotta do, alright? It's the end of the world as we know it. Horrors well within my well within my comprehension.
Go.
Matt, you must really like it.
It's not bad.
It's strange. I've spent most of my life barely seeing anybody who was an evoker, let alone anybody outside Del Rida.
That's fair.
And I definitely haven't met many people willing to come up and chatter endlessly at me.
Wife? It's a bit of an odd duck.
Aye, you've proven that for sure.
Wife? Can you tell me more about the Volker?
Why? My tribe is lost. They've been stumbling around in the dark for years. I tried to push them, to remind them of our pride, to make something out of them again. But when even my own sister turned her back on me, I gave up. One Eye's campaign felt like a gift from Mother. First one since I was born.
You have a sister?
Aye. An older one. I thought she'd help me bring the Volker back to what we used to be. But she turned out just like the rest of them. She only cared about her books, no the tribe. We fought about it so much. Until I finally told her to leave. And she just... did. Never even looked back.
Wow. You seem to have a complicated relationship with your family and your god.
My tribe believes Mother has abandoned us. That we deserve it. Maybe they're right.
Okay. Will you? Were you? Why?
But I don't
Wife?
think the answer is just to give up and wait for death. We need to prove that we're worthy of being her children again. And I believe the best way to do that is by breaking Camelot's grip on Avalon.
Okay. Why did you decide to follow One Eye?
Because he has a goal that's worth fighting for. And he plans to achieve it. After living in a tribe with no direction, no ambition. It's refreshing. I'm not here to seek an honourable death. I want a better life, one with real meaning. Otherwise, I'll be no better than the rest of my kin.
I understand you.
Stay out of trouble.
Wife. Ran is a warrior of the Volker, a tribe once devoted to myth-air, now fractured and aimless. She sees their decline as a failure of action, not fate, and refuses to waste time on faith that has led nowhere. Determined and pragmatic, she has joined One Eye's cause, believing that only through war can the Del Rita secure their future. Though she's quick to judge and slow to trust, she values strength and purpose above all else. Zeal, head tilting, wife? Head tilting, wife? 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 God damn it.
Oh, look who's here. How's the destiny of the South graced my humble abode?
What the fuck did you call me? Galahad's dead.
That's wonderful news. You have no idea what a favor you've done for the South.
He hit me
Now
several
you're
times on the
finally
head. Can you speak up?
independent and safe.
I'm still a little dazed. I took some concussion juice, but I... Why Galahad have to die? Because you was a dick.
Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We were backed into a corner. You know, it was us or him.
Okay.
First off, he represented Camelot, and we're done with their influence. No more of their wars.
Fair.
Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us. And when the tribes finally unite and come down from the mountains, there's a good chance they might leave us alone.
Especially if you're actually their
He
allies.
figured me out. He knew what I'd discovered, and he wanted to stop me. And trust me, what I found is going to change the South's history.
It's true. You can just pick the bun up and like point her in a direction, and she'll start beeping a little bit. What did you discover?
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core, and that aligning with the tribes.
No, I understand. I understand that it's a big thing. I understand. What the fuck is it, though?
I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know.
We do a bro nod at One Eye.
As a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you.
I also need the one for Excalibur. Don't fuck with me. This isn't you paying the thing I did Galahad for. This is an extra bit. I'm listening.
Here, take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Seawall's crypt.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. Well, at least part of it.
Okay.
But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it.
Oh, so the druids did this on purpose. They flooded the village. Specifically.
One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own.
I told you he was smart. Husband?
If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret.
What more do I need to know?
Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what we've been telling ourselves.
Oh, this is going to be good.
If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tinged with ivory, then nothing will.
Maybe. He's strong, silent, evidently fucking capable and clever, too.
I won't tell you anything more. I'd hate to spoil the surprise.
All right.
I'll catch up with you later, and we'll talk. I'm sure you'll understand exactly what I mean.
There they go. You hit me with that rock, I'm going to strangle you. Make an offering to the All-Mother. Yep, it was all 3 amulets. True All-Mother's Mercy amulet. Receiving fatal damage leaves you with 100% health instead of dying and increases max health by 35, but destroys the amulet. Okay. Wait. Receiving fatal damage leaves you with 100% health instead of dying and increases your max health by 35? 35 permanent health? Or... Because, like... That's pretty cool. If that's permanent, you're right next to the cliff. No, we have to make use of the other thing, too. I'm sure things are gonna get harder, Co. Galahad beat me half to death. Well, whole ass to death twice. But those timelines don't count. Because they do not exist. And then his fucking goon squad came in and started beating me to death, too. I'm in heavy armor. They were hitting hard. The only ones that had anti-armor weapons was the fucking archers. And they didn't use them till I got close. He's a berserker, Rob. Like, does it really need to be sharp? He probably isn't even actually sharp, and he's just like... I fucking knew it. Another shrine. Mather Shrine. Oh. Yeah.
Could use a fight.
Nothing ever happens.
Shut up. Hey, Maven, check this out. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Okay, it's up here. Ba ba ba. Okay. Boop. Boop. We're gonna find out what the fuck this is all about. Sit your ass down. I said sit. Ooh. You know what? Wait. Alright, little buddy. I want to see what happens when we do this. Show him your war face. He's gonna... Yes! I don't know if this does anything different. He's got a little sword. He's got a little sword. He's such a good boy. He does. He's got his little helmet with the frill holes. Damn, almost got me, homie. Oh, you good? You're just a little guy. He's making little grunts and stuff too. Look at this too. He did it. He's such a little gentleman. I love him. I love him unconditionally. I'm afraid that he may take damage now, though, so I'm a little afeared. I don't want that. Listen to him. Listen to him do his little grunts, too. Like, he's ready for this shit. He's perfect. He's a perfect, immaculate little baby. Oh, it's temporary, though. That's you. Ah! My boy! It's beautiful. I'm gonna start feeding him weird shit, though. That's great. Yeah. He's just a majestic little fella. Alright. Feeding time. Show me how fiery you can be. Oh, he's a little bit... It's gonna hurt you. It's gonna hurt the enemy, isn't it? Come on. Come on. Yes! That's such a good little critter. You look absolutely fucking sinister now, but it's adorable. That's fascinating. Doing pretty good, Moira. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, too. I have a precious little baby. And we're probably about to learn horrific secrets beyond all comprehension. Yeah. You guys hostile? You look like Galahad, guys. Did you guys get here first or some shit? You know what? It's fine.
I know this place. I remember it. Although my memory is still clouded.
Okay. Tell me what you remember.
I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important.
Okay.
It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four-Dwellers first took shape.
Besides beating them all with your army? I would like mushrooms on the pizza.
But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall. A place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
This is gonna be bad. Finger guns. Let's get out a torch for... I don't have a torch, never mind. I was gonna say, I'm gonna get out a torch for the Mystique, but I don't got one of those. I simply see through the darkness. Oh, that does not look promising. That does not look promising at all. That is extra not promising, actually. Yeah, this is good. Chunky. Figure they're okay in there? I don't think these ones are okay. I don't. But is the one okay? This is his tomb, after all, right? Oh shit! Were there plaques? Did I miss the plaques? No, we're good. Arthur's Testament, signed copy. As Sewell proved himself to be of the highest loyalty, and the horns of the South are equal to Camelot, it is my will that Excalibur be guarded by the keepers of the South after my death. Let my sword rest in the courtyard of the horns as a testament to the eternal friendship between our houses. In times of great distress, my sword shall be drawn, but only by one who proves themselves worthy. I entrust the secret of how to prove one's worth to the captain and urge all captains that come after to pass on this knowledge to their successors until it comes the day when a worthy one appears and the secret is revealed to them. So help me, All-Mother, and all the gods of the homelands. Barely legible ancient scroll. And thus spake Arthur, Seawolf, this land I do give unto thee, and to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be the foundation of the south. A mighty fortress shalt thou raise, and defend the south with all thy strength, that thy stronghold may be equal in greatness to Camelot. Guard the south with thy valiant breast, as thou hast guarded me. I now journey north, for these lands do call for my aid. Let my faithful Merlin aid thee with counsel in his darkest of hours. And Seawolf didst reply, This Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and his will I shall take as thine own. Doubt not my loyalty, O king. I shall do as thou hast asked. And Arthur did depart from the north, leaving his servant Merlin by Seawolf's side, and the sorcerer... Then Merlin took a great cauldron, black as the night, and Seawolf once more took the first step, as he did in days of yore, when he first set foot upon the shores of Avalon. And thus was the will of destiny fulfilled. That one doesn't seem to be, floaty.
You are not him. You are different.
What's up, homie? Who are you?
I am Seawolf Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
Oh boy! That is an auspicious start. The Seawolf Firstfoot, founder of the Horns of the South?
Yes, it is my legacy. The Jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men.
The Horns of the South remain strong.
I've been here for so long. It doesn't matter anymore.
Why did One Eye reseal your tomb?
The Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask.
Tell me what happened here.
I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land.
Imagine that. They were on like a war fleet that carried the entirety of humanity, and this dude was the one that said, if something's gonna fuck with us, I'm gonna be the first one to fuck it back. I'm sorry. I had to say it that way. I couldn't help myself. It's the guy. Indeed. He is the eponymous monster fuckerer.
I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies.
Ah, that doesn't sound good.
So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective.
Ah!
So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me.
So they wouldn't risk Arthur's life trying to get him immortality. And it had to be the people that they trusted the most, because they couldn't risk some thought becoming immortal. The experiment was a success and they didn't notice.
Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now.
What are you exactly?
Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him.
I don't know how this is supposed to prove Camelot's treachery, though I can understand... Okay, I don't like either of these answers, but I can understand the treachery he gave to you.
Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering.
Yeah?
Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal.
How does One Eye want to help you?
We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed.
Oh, those other guys are alive?
The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot. Avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. When Camelot falls, we will finally be free.
I don't think that's true. It appears that that your link to Camelot is a little tenuous in that, like, you'll probably feel better, but I don't think your current situation is tied to whether or not Camelot's still around.
Build a new world. Let the dead leave this one. Kill us. Kill us.
Eh, I thought I'd give it a shot. So they're all alive. They're just catatonic. Decent possibility. Also, I want to bring up a somewhat tenuous relation as well, at least for now. So you remember that cinematic whenever we saw that pool of blood below the Grail and all that jazz, and then there was someone in what looked kind of like a pod or some shit? Below the, yeah. Oh yeah, it does, Rob. That is, you are correct. That's exactly what I was just saying. Yeah. I feel like, you know, the Camelot thing is fine. I feel like we should start with, like, getting you out of the egg, and then, like, I can try to club you to death. We got options. Burning down the establishment, I'm usually pretty interested in doing, depending on the establishment, but, like... That is a good question, Co. I wonder what Arthur and Merlin's disagreement was. Oh, hey. You got a health bar, homie. That better not be what I think it is.
What do you think?
It really seems that Camelot isn't what it claims to be, and it never was.
Ah, they're just fools. Somebody made a stupid mistake in the past. Somebody else decided to cover it up. Somebody came
There's
up
a
with
lot more to it than that.
and stories to mask what was done. And for hundreds of years, fools were eating it up because the lies were easier to believe.
We also don't know that. You're making several leaps in logic, but okay. We can work off that while we...
Really, there's no point in invoking tradition any longer. because it's worth shit. The only thing that matters is safety and loyalty towards the one who can provide it.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't believe the ones running this entire circus will protect anyone but themselves.
Oh, that's fair. All right, what do we do now? Why'd you want me to see this?
Well, now we found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck.
Yeah?
And somehow you unwittingly became the most important person in the region, because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds.
Yeah?
You see, my boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't, understand what I'm trying to do.
No, Moira. His grandfather pooped his pants. This is what they refer to as trickle-down economics. Trickle right down your pants leg.
The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well.
Yeah?
If I came to them with this revelation, they'd think it was a conspiracy. But if someone from the outside,
Pooponomics,
someone Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him...
Nope. Sorry, Moira. You're stuck here. You've already inflicted this upon the world. You must take, you must be put in the egg to atone for your sins. Eternally.
You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah. Alright. I'll see if I can help you convince Fergus.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Yes,
I
plainly
know I
you
can
did.
count on you.
Since you hit the lever and whatnot there, and we're standing here like
Go
you're gonna
talk to
fight me.
Feargas. Get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the temple. I just hope Feargas shows some sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
Squints at Moira. Squish his cheeks. What things do you know? I'll get the egg suit on. Just a normal egg suit. It's just like a chicken egg. Alabaster white. Just... Ah. Wow. Alright. Alright, Arthur. Let us have a conversation, my homie. What the fuck was that?
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him.
You didn't know, or you didn't want to know?
There were other things that required my attention.
Yeah.
We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
Remember, each time we do stuff like this, Co, we get more information. It, like, rekindles his memories. Yep, that is literally King Arthur. That is the boy, the King of Kings. And yes, it is time check. But let's you know, we're creeping up on the end of this particular act. We got What's up, homie? I discovered something that you need to know.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide
Oh
from
man,
me.
homie, you were wrong as fuck.
But go ahead. Surprise me.
Seal's tomb has a hidden entrance. You can meet him there.
Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor?
I'm not joking.
Now, tell me what you really want, or walk away. In silence, preferably.
It's true, Merlin experimented on Sewell, so he never died.
This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this kind of behavior either. Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important.
I'm wearing a helmet, but yeah.
All right then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change. I saw what you wanted me to see. We need
I
to
appreciate
talk.
that.
Honestly, I'm not sure what to think. Everything I believed has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get
Did you talk
used
to
it.
Sewell? Did you have a heart-to-heart?
Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing.
That's also fair.
What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie.
What you believed and what you did with that belief are two entirely different things.
You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was back then. What matters is what we are now, and we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain.
Correct, Rob. You can create a new myth.
Any ideas?
You didn't let the past break you and you decided to remake your own future. Sounds good. But I'm not... I'm a little... Fortress that stood against Camelot's corruption and got rid of Galahad. I don't think he knows that... I don't think he knows that I killed Galahad. The other ones, they found a way to forge peace with the tribes. Fair enough. I'm a thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking about... I'm thinking thoughts. Alright.
It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity.
Thing is, you can You can espouse those virtues and still push them forward.
It will have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Seawall comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him.
Also correct.
He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
All right. That went well. Oh, it's definitely... I bet she was a four-dweller or something like that. It'll really get the weirdness up in there. The weird. Parkour. Parkour. Ah.
Nothing ever happens.
Hey, Brandon. You better not have killed one eye.
You're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Fergus?
Yeah. Fergus saw Seawolf's tomb. He seems pretty shaken.
Good. Just as I expected.
Don't call it good, dude.
I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth.
Yeah, that probably fucked him up pretty good.
I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the horns. Nicely done.
What now?
Now, I'll get one eye. And together we'll go to the horns with the good news. Not everyone will be happy about it. Well, that's for me to deal with.
Yeah.
Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the south.
Okay, there we go.
After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them.
I approve. It's like, I don't know about that word of release that you used there. He needed to take a couple points of sanity in chaos. You know, it's fine. If I find a whole bunch of dead people in, like, with their keeper medallions and shit and lying around there, I'm going to murder you.
Today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horns of the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty.
Yeah? Alright. Oh.
I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless
little bit rough on the
looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark.
Boo.
Camelot,
I don't know, some of these cuts are struggling.
They've forgotten Seawolf Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us.
Oh, I get it. It's freezing, so I have time to actually advance the dialogue.
We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot.
That's a... I don't feel like anybody would like, boo at that one. Like, oh, that sucks. Like, you're gonna have to, like, bring the pod up in here or something.
You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's tomb is open. Go. Go and see for yourselves.
Okay.
I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough! We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer.
This appears to be going well.
But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake.
Riot, riot, rebel, rebel, rebel. Yeah, that guy sucks. That cutscene's struggling.
Is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
For a brief second, I thought he was about to smack One Eye's ass whenever he clipped through it, and I was like, no, you can't fuck it up right at this point, dude. Like, you can't do that.
I know my
Make it gay, make it gay.
This must be a shock, especially since I didn't share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Orns of the South and the Dalriada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dalriada fight in the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy.
I mean, they can go to Camelot, they can go to Timberwall. There's like,
soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
there's like a lot of other like settlements and whatnot. They could fuck off somewhere else. Little swim. Oh, look at the little boy. Come here. We did a good thing. We have done the thing. We have saved the village. It's not gonna be a real sword. You know that, Co, right? It's not gonna. We're not gonna get to swing Excalibur around. It's gonna be some metaphysical bullshit. Then everything you asked from me. My turn.
An honest matter. What do you need?
I am here for Excalibur.
Ah, right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy of wielding it. How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking.
What do you mean?
You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby.
Ah.
Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village?
It's in my pockets.
Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual.
Brendan, I really cannot...
Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers.
Yeah. And what's this ritual involve?
Well, none of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual.
That seems...
That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken, so first you'll need to find a way to fix it, and since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
If I wake up?
Well, I'm not going to lie. From what I've heard, many people never woke up. They fell into eternal slumber, so well, that's why we abandoned the tradition. And those who woke up were changed, and none of them ever wanted to say exactly what happened there.
Okay.
Go, and may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old captain, you know where to find me.
Dude, homie, I love you, but you're so weird looking. That's it. That's it. You go down there, and if you survive the dream of Grandpa shitting your pants, you can wield Excalibur. As is decreed by Moira. You gotta feel the whole thing, Tuco. You gotta feel it like just oozing down there. Also, every time a serious conversation with your baby knows, yes, he's a cute baby. No, not Spoop. No. There's an ancient gong in the sunken village. Can you fix it?
Riordan's back, and with the dowry, no less. Bold move.
Yeah.
Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
Fair. There's an ancient gong in the sunken village. Can you fix it?
Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is?
I do now.
Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
No. Can you fix it? I need to repair it to become a keeper. That...
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe.
That's true. That will happen.
Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing.
That seems like it's pretty fancy, homie. I feel like that's like generational knowledge, you know?
Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
Okay. Yeah, I got that
Haven't you,
shit in here.
Oh, forget it.
Don't
I
ask
even
questions.
want to know. Just give me a moment.
Fix it.
Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
Thumbs up. Anything I should know?
I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
Nope. We're getting Excalibur before I end. All right. We've got to do this. I'm tired. I'm eepy. We're hours in, but we got to get. We've got to touch the thing. I will not be able to sustain myself if I have to wait until Thursday to actually figure this shit out. My head will explode. Yeah. Water. The ocean is safe. The ocean is safe. The ocean is safe. Hey, 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 hey. The ocean is safe. The ocean is safe. Nothing is. Hey, buddy. Jesus Christ. The old man isn't here. Boop. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll fight a fish. Don't do it. The ocean is not safe, Moira. The ocean is not safe. A lamprey, you survived. Ah! Oh, hey, little buddy. Absolutely not, Moira. Subnautica 3. Man, what kind of plot twist? Who the fuck are you? Is that a statue? I don't think that's a statue. I'm feeling a little bit more concerned, actually. Ah!
Who dares disturb my peace?
You
made an oath never to summon me again.
That ain't me. Forgive me, my lord. I want to be deemed worthy to touch Excalibur.
Excalibur? Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me.
Do I know you? He's talking to Arthur, but...
It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him. Welcome, old friend. I can see that you know me.
Oh.
But I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me.
I can still hear baby noises in the background.
That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here power led you back to this place.
Yeah?
Even in this incomplete form. Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how. Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur.
Man, I really feel like a third wheel during this date.
Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend. Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength. Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur. Thank you, my friend. And you, mortal.
Hi.
You have given yourself to the king's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South.
We're adventuring partners, okay?
Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself, and when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
Hey, little buddy. Boy, I sure hope I never see that fish thing again. Thank God. It just pops out of the water and it's like, super flinching! Ooh. That's a little close. Ooh. I wonder if there's like a level threshold for that one. Ah, this place again. This very okay place. Zeal, you've seen this place, right? It's safe. Everybody's seen this place? Yeah? 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 Hi, Bora. Look! Look! Look at this. Look at all this stuff. When we first met King Arthur, We found him, and we got over here, we put this thing in here, and then there's blood flowing into it. That's a little weird. That's a good little creature. Yeah, this does look kind of like H.R. Geiger shit, don't it? So weird. Anyway, here's the blood pit. There's something in there. We don't know. There's actually 2 people in there. Maybe 3 if there's one like right here. There's also that. That seems really important. That's a 4 dweller, by the way. She got 4 arms. I didn't realize that you guys had the curves going on, but yeah, that looks like a grail. You know what? I'm just gonna... Yeah, alright, cool. Anyway. Surely this isn't gonna go bad. Touch.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
One second. The rest of these talk?
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Okay.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
What is? Can I touch it?
He was the hand that reached beyond knowing, the seeker who dared cross the boundary, the dreamer who glimpsed the shape of what could be. He was the hand that reached beyond knowing, the seeker who dared cross the boundary, the dreamer who glimpsed the shape of what could be. I am his will. I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Excalibur.
He was the fire that forged order from chaos. He was the hand that lifted kingdoms, the will that carved a path through darkness.
Ah. I mean, we have
Enough,
also...
Merlin.
Oh.
You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments. They're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for this.
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time, and resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
You have gathered a new fragment of Arthur's soul, unlocking its hidden potential. Open the menu to explore the King's Soul skill tree, or visit a bonfire to develop new abilities. Oh, hey, it's pouring out goo now. Was it doing that before? I don't think it was doing this before, was it? Hmm. Ain't that interesting, Moira? Ain't that interesting?
Now, I remember.
So you knew all about it.
Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor.
We're 100% going to kill Merlin, aren't we? Do you really think experimenting on your men was justified?
Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over.
Then you should have honored them. And you should have told everybody the story of them. It can be called cruelty and madness all you want, but you concealed the sacrifices of these people from the ones that they were saving. That's damnable.
But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
You agreed to lie to your people about your role in all this, too.
I did. But this wasn't about pride. It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that.
That's not your decision to make. King or no king.
And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make that choice again if I had to.
So what did he come up with to win the war?
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy.
Still not great, but hey.
If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did.
Ooh. What?
He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me.
That's not good.
And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped. The banners were raised, and the kingdom stood safe.
Does victory erase the price you paid for it?
That's the question, isn't it? I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for. And I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did.
That's fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. How do we feel about that? Some introspection is a good start. Yep.
You've got that look again. Like you've seen something you wish you hadn't.
Ah, I cared out.
Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time?
Merlin and Arthur talking about ancient experiments.
Merlin. Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win.
So, Ko, I am gonna go ahead and draw a line for you, and you can figure out who. Caradoc is one of the Knights of the Round Table. One of the Knights of the Round Table. Can you guess who? Yeah. Yeah. You know more than you're letting on. Can you start making sense?
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea, immortality. Me and Sewell, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way.
Told you. One of the knights.
When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster.
Did Arthur even know what was happening?
Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar. Even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it.
He didn't end like Sewell.
Sewell was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think?
Why didn't you fight back?
Fight back? Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done.
What do you mean, clean up their mess?
The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos. All of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was.
I feel you're missing a little bit of the point here, Caradoc, and far be it from me to correct you, but it's not just their ideals that they were fighting for, or their grand plans for the future or anything like that.
It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do.
I spoke with Arthur. He said he had to do it or humanity would be lost.
Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us.
Dunno. It looks like it's gloved though, Moira.
He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name.
He clearly did not.
And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
I assume that you still want something from me.
You've seen what they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours.
With respect, again, Caradoc, you already said that you couldn't face Arthur in his prime whenever he was back like that. Even presuming I'm out of the picture, do you really think you can kill him? Now?
Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, There won't be room for both of you.
If I'm gonna fix this, I need to know where to start.
Start? You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The Menhir there is failing, the weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest, a voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield, and then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
Well, ain't that a bitch? It's true, Ko. No new cool sword. I will debate. I'm probably going to switch back to mage because I did enjoy the combat with that one a little bit more. It feels like... Is that what I've been trying to do? I couldn't get a parry to actually work. I was blocking, but I think I have to actually just tap it, which is a little weird and not actually given to me as part of the tutorial, but it's okay. I give that another shot. No, it'll be fine. Yep. Saving. Alright! That's some plot. It's really, really late, so we're not going to go ahead and do a raid right now. But, everybody please take a moment, stretch your leggies, eat a nice little snack, and I will see you tomorrow for some VG games. Yeah, it was a really good stream. That went longer, but we had to see that. We couldn't. I couldn't. My head would explode. All right, everybody, be good. See you tomorrow. Pits. Absolutely, Moira. Please feel free to join us anytime you want to, even if you don't feel like talking. Like, you don't gotta, like, jump in here and, you know, yammer and all that jazz. You can just be a little creature, a little arachne in the corner. We pet you. If you want to, you can say hi. Pet. I saw you two kind of getting up and excited about all this too. I seen you. All y'all be good, be well. See you tomorrow. Night. Be-doo.